Yo, 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 welcome back to another episode of That's Absurd Podcast. I go by the name of Juno, aka Melvoke.
It's your boy Gene P.
And your boy Gray.
And we are back. So, fellas, how y'all doing? What y'all been up to for this past week?
For me, surviving. Not much. It's not really much thriving out here. Just because even if you have it, you're not. It's only so much you could do. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Y'all niggas in Florida, y'all could do a lot.
Hey, you want to go to South Beach like them tourists?
I don't. Y'all saying there's not a lot to do, but y'all in Florida where shit is wide open. You come to New York and you won't have that same opinion on Florida. Guaranteed.
I haven't been up to much, trying to find different avenues for entrepreneurism, made me realize I was trying to, I even tried stepping into the whole shoe hustle. I feel the shoe hustle might be one of the worst ones out there because if you like shoes, I don't know if the shoe hustle is a good hustle to be in.
But you don't like shoes.
Like, who don't like shoes? That's why you think you don't like shoes.
No, like it's not like you don't like shoes, but are you a sneakerhead? It's a different level.
Okay, but once you get into the shoe hustle,
it's a different.
It's easy not being a sneakerhead if you don't pay attention. When you're watching it, it's literally like all the inventory is going to be for your personal use, bro. Because this company literally just keeps cranking out shoes, and they're like, this shit hard, this shit hard, this color hard, this color hard. This really is saying.
No,
imagine if
you makes a limited amount.
Well, the limited amount thing is the hard part, but it's the fact that you want it yourself is another thing.
So
they drop so many fucking dope shit. It's crazy. It's one of the hard things. You know what I'm saying.
So have you bought anything recently that you was like, damn, I'm gonna keep this?
No, because the sorry ass Nike app, luckily if I don't get it in my size, I'll just buy them any other size and then I'll sell it that way. But I try to start off at my size just in case. But I already know people, let's say like you set up your side. I already know there's probably plenty that you decide you was gonna sell and you just end up saying, I'm keeping these shits. Or I'm aware.
Most of the times before I even purchase a shoe, I already know if I'm gonna keep it or not. So it'll be for personal use. And if I happen to get a second one of the same shoe, I'll definitely get it just so I can sell it. But
yeah. And it's
but there's shoes that I buy in a different size that's not even my size because I know I don't want the shoe.
Oh yeah. Then there's that one, but then I'm just saying the fact that it's almost like going to a candy store and you have a sweet tooth. You may not like all the candy, and you might have other ones, but it's gonna make you where you're gonna constantly, you might be like, I ain't in the market for shoes for myself right now, but it's constantly seeing them. I could see how you could blow up your inventory quick for yourself because you're constantly seeing all the new drops. There's always new color schemes. I'm like, damn, this is a horrible thing because you're going to constantly drop. And the shoes are expensive now. You're dropping 200, 300, you know what I'm saying? At minimum 200, 150 to 200 every time. And new color schemes, especially if you have like a specific shoe. Like I like Air Max 97s or Air Max 95s. Them things come in 100 different color waves.
You don't like Air Max 95s. You must not. You like Air Max.
There's two of them because I just.
You like Air Max 90s, bro.
There's Air Max 90s for sure.
That's the ones you like because that's the only ones I ever seen on your feet.
I like 97s too. I just got some of those. I didn't used to have a lot of 97s, so now I'm seeing all the ones. See, you know what I'm saying? Even stuff you didn't used to like, now you see them in news. Like, hold on, this shit hard. You know what I'm saying?
Which 97s you bought? The Lil Nas X ones?
No.
Really?
Tell me those shits are hard though.
Yeah, they're hard.
Those shits are hard. Listen, they were hard. The ones they released a year ago, with the Jesus Christ ones, with the Jesus Bud, that I think those were for Pharrell, the same company. Mm-hmm. Those were hard, and that knockoff one they made over the Chick-fil-A kind of looked decent. The Chick-fil-A one probably was the worst of the three. I think that was just an online rendering.
Did they really make those, or did they really customize?
I don't think they really came out the Chick-fil-A one, no.
Yeah, I think that's just like a Photoshop.
The 97's got the all gold, man. Them shits look hard. It's hard. The two shoes that I found I think is weird that I like recently, like that are odd, like an all red shoe. Do they pop? Maybe because athletes tend to do that now. They wear a shoe completely different color than their jersey. like an all red, like the all red shoes, but that all gold, man, the N87 and all gold, fucking raw.
Yeah, and I've been waiting on those to go on sale, but
They're
they
not
still
right.
have. They're not selling out, but they still not going on sale. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
wait for them shits to go on like a 40-50% sale and then cop them.
yeah. So it's just one of those things, man. Like it's a hard thing to be. And every shoe head that I know, like even though they show online, they have a massive collection for their own feet. It's not like one of those things like you got like I just.
Well, there's a difference. There's a difference between someone that's strictly uh someone that is a reseller. Most resellers aren't sneakerheads.
True.
I don't know.
They're only buying kicks to flip.
Yeah.
But then you have sneakerheads that also resell.
Mm-hmm.
But majority
I'm just saying all of the young age ones are usually sneakerheads as well. Especially they probably didn't go out. They probably went into it just to make a few bucks. But then you're gonna see a set of Nikes that you like, and now they got you because that same Nike comes out in 100 different colors, and they're dropping it every week. You know what I'm saying? And secretly, that's eating into your profit margins because you're buying the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, if you
But
was,
the thing is, like,
because this reselling business it's not like it's old. People been sneakerheads before this whole resale business became
But
really
there
popular.
weren't this many color waves though.
Yes, there was. There's niggas shoes been releasing at the same rate that they always released at.
No, not the same. They used to have a bunch. They had a lot more Nike sneaker lines back then, I'd say probably. But having one line have like a good 15 to 20 different colorways and then drop, you know what I'm saying? And every line having that.
We're talking about Air Max 95s that are popular, right? Air Max 90s that are popular.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Those Air Max came out in 1990.
Correct. We
And
used to get, what do you think, 2 colors a year?
No, nigga, they've been doing the same shit. So a lot of these colors you are seeing are just colors that are coming out that had already been released.
I remember the Air Max 90. They had mainly white, black.
Yeah,
that's because that's what you guys seen because you guys were just seeing them in the stores.
No, but we had the color combinations. But right now you have like the all green, all red.
Yeah, you have 100 different colors, bro.
Or one color, or one bright color.
This is not new.
Like,
okay, another new thing. Okay, here's a new thing that they do. They do them in real odd colors, and they sell the shirts and stuff with it. That way you have to, you know what I'm saying? They sell the item that's a match with it.
Yeah.
And they used to do it like that. They used to just drop it, and then you have to find it. Now they already know they're going to get you buying the merchandise. So they make it a real odd color, hot popping red, orange, neon blue, green, and then they sell the shirts, a bunch of shirts. That way you could buy the thing to go with it.
Most sneakerheads are not buying those shirts.
Who said most what?
Sneakerheads aren't buying them shirts.
Well, when you go to the stores now, that's all they have. They have a rack full of these neon colors. They'll release every shoe and all the odd colors, and then they have all the shirts there.
But when Nike releases a shirt that's specifically for that shoe, and that they know, most sneakerheads ain't buying it. It's most of the people that are.
That's for the regular. Yeah.
That's for the casual.
That's for the casual
sneaker buyer. But sneakerheads ain't buying no damn t-shirt.
Yeah, that's for the casual. But
because you're gonna look corny. I think you look corny if you have on some shoes and then you have the shoe printed on your shirt.
they don't. They might just put the words or they make it splash, but. It is crazy though. It makes me realize one thing for sure. Niggas really gotta just buy some Nike stock. You know what I'm saying? Because they're in a great space. I got
Nike stock. Nike don't pay out dividends. That's why I don't really like they shit.
They don't, but they're in a great space to keep growing between them and what's the one Yeezy's on Adidas?
Adidas.
Yeah, they're in a great space. A company that's gonna be around for a long time.
I don't know if I would say putting your money into Nike is more like just saving the money.
That's true.
Because right now it's like at 130 something, and I don't think it's gonna blow up to like $200-300 a stock. It's gonna stay around that 130, 140 area. So it's more like a savings account, I would say.
Well, you look at Nike in the last year. So it takes time and it'll jump.
I think, in the last year, it probably went from like 80s to its high now,
Yeah,
but
it
it's not.
started at 89. It went up to, it went as high as 130.
Yeah, and it's right now. It's very. It's not really. It's going down really right now.
So y'all want to add the surgeries while we're speaking of shoes? What do y'all think of this little Nas X Satan shoes uproar?
Let me see. I looked at them. I didn't think they were, like so bad. But I don't know what the big deal was. I guess like Nike didn't want to be associated with the what you call that type of image.
Mm-hmm.
I think the problem with Nike is that they was releasing it as if, or they were promoting it as if Nike made the shoe and Nike calls it this. But what most people don't realize is that these companies that do this sneaker shit,
they buy them in bulk. And
they just buy the shoe. They just so that shoe they probably just buy the all black version,
mm-hmm.
which they could just walk into a Foot Locker and pay the 130, 140 for the shoe.
It's crazy. I'm looking at it.
They just have someone customize it.
I'm looking at it. The all black versions is fucking hard. The all black versions go hard. Satan versions go hard. You see what I'm saying? Nike can't lose. Nike can't lose.
What do you guys think of Nike trying to sue them though?
I think Nike is just trying to sue them as a publicity stunt. I don't know if they're gonna go after it because it's gonna set a strange precedent. Nike is like Apple, where Nike has like a whole, it's like an ecosystem. You can buy from Nike where they sell to everybody. And then Nike also knows that they have an ecosystem where people airbrush shoes, tweak shoes, restore shoes, and that keeps their thing hype as well. And they also have limited releases. So they like the whole sneakerhead community. They know Nike knows if they get you as a little kid, they practically got you for life. They love having that customer base. And those customized people are part of that ecosystem. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like if Nike decides to pull this stunt and say, hey, we're suing this because we didn't put this shoe out.
Yep.
What are you telling to all the people that customize shoes?
Oh, yep, or the restorers and all that stuff. Not to mention they didn't sue the same company last year when they dropped the Jesus Christ version, I think with Pharrell, the one that had holy water in the sole.
Exactly. So Nike's just on some bullshit because there's been a backlash. Yeah. It's not even about religion. It's just because there's a backlash on it.
Well, the main backlash is because people are saying, "Oh, this is too far. It's got the pentagram on there. It's Satanist."
That's it's because there's backlash.
Yeah, it's because there's backlash. Yep. And then I was like, Little Nas X, not to mention that crazy music video he just dropped, the wild video where he's damn near lap dancing on Satan and breaks his neck. You know what I'm saying? So between the homophobia that's going on and the leaning into the Satanism, Nike facing a lot of backlash, but I feel it's hypocritical of them suing. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to sue because the company never said, you know what I'm saying? It's all about, I guess it might be all about branding in a sense. The company never told you that. It was like, the company's not selling you Nikes. The company's selling you their Nike that they bought, that they customized. They're selling you
the customization.
Right.
Yeah. They're selling you the customization.
So that whole thing, if Nike was really upset about this shit, they would say, hey, we're going after everyone that's reselling sneakers.
Yeah, it's almost like car companies going after companies that sell body kits. You know what I'm saying? There's Tesla body kits, Bugatti body kits. You might as well go after them. You know what I'm saying? These are aftermarket modifications. You know what I'm saying? The company's having to buy them in advance and they can sell them in bulk. And
I think Nike might lose that though. If they have enough money to fight Nike in court, Nike's definitely gonna lose that.
I don't think Nike wants to pursue it. I think they want to show the public like, hey, this got nothing to do with us. Because Nike was facing a lot of backlash by Christians online. Oh, come on, man, this is too far, Nike. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? The fans always say that. You know what I'm saying? With the Kaepernick, with all that stuff. Like, where are you gonna go outside of Nike? You know what I'm saying? Really, where are you gonna go? You only really have but 2 or 3 options. But you have people talking about this is too far. They're not letting their kids listen to Lil Nas X no more. This, that, and the third. It's crazy how much black people I've seen on it. But, you know, I feel like they got us right where they want us. As long as they still got black folks hooked on religion, as long as they can pull pull our strings like that in a sense, because black folks not going to church is probably like an all-time high.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if you got a black guy joke around about being Satan or what's name, black like, oh, hold on, y'all went too far. It's the same. You know what I'm saying? They still got us. They still got us by. You know what I'm saying? They still got us by our heartstrings. They don't want to tug on it. What's saying? Because we may not be super religious, but we also ain't playing with God. You know what I'm saying? But that's still, like I said, that's still been beaten into us. That's still instilled into us. That's why. Because if you really didn't care one way or the other, you'd be like, I don't mind. Let them do this thing. Let that nigga go. I ain't got nothing to do with me. Well, you see a lot of people get on their high horse. Yep. You see a lot of people get on their high horse. This, that, and the third time. Oh, this is the last straw. That video, this, that, and the third. And they did a good comparison. I was like, look at South Park years ago. Did a whole episode of Satan was in the episode sleeping with Saddam Hussein. They joked around. South Park had God on there, some kind of rat. The show was, you know what I'm saying? People was laughing their ass off back then. So I think it's hypocritical.
Yeah, but it's Saddam Hussein, so they don't really.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm just saying.
They look at him as the enemy, so.
But like I tell you, you got to see the way they had God looking on there. God, I got to see y'all how God looks on
South Park.
The shit is fucking hilarious. And once you see that, you know what I'm saying? I was sending to you on the text. You'll see how hypocritical people are, bro. It's not even. And then not to mention, it's always biased. The same way that they can play with God in South Park, but they won't play with Allah. You know what I'm saying? Christians are cool making fun of their own God and shit like that, but they won't play any other ones. I said that in the group message.
Yeah, I see the picture.
Yeah. So, but either way, I think people. I don't see what's a big deal about it. If you like, the shoes went hard to me, and me looking at a resale, I'm like, man, I know these shits are gonna sell out, man. I would have caught these shits and flipped the shit out of them things.
But
and
the thing
is, they sold out in the first few minutes.
Yeah, them shits cost. Them shits. They selling them shits for like 1,000, 1,800, or like 1,100. I'm like, yeah, motherfuckers is wilding.
Yeah, I was gonna cop them, and I knew the flip game was gonna be crazy because I looked up the Red Octobers, Kanye's. Them shits are still like $7,000-8,000, bro. Yeah, how old is that shoe now? Like 5-6 years old?
Hold on, 7.
That shoe's like that shoe's like 10 years old.
7, I'm saying that long, and the shoe's still that expensive for this long, bro. The shoes.
Because remember, that Red October came out with Nike. Kanye has been with Nike for a good 10 years now.
Yeah.
So it's over 10 years, I believe.
Yeah, I looked up and I was like, maybe I could buy one aftermarket, pull up on niggas and stunning, but
you ain't getting those.
Nah, I ain't about to jump that type of game. The Yeezy Red Octobers, yeah, they got them. Matter of fact, they went up. Now they're going for 10,400.
Oh man, yeah. Some of the prices varies. I'm seeing 13,000.
Yeah, it should be
20,000. God damn.
Yep. So that's how it's a very limited market. I would have no problem flipping them things, but yeah, I already knew that them things sold out. Like, but Lil Nas X does a great job of keeping people talking about him, keeping the media on him. He's a troll, no different than Madonna, who plays around with pentagrams every now and then, or Marilyn Manson, or 3 6 Mafia. Plenty of people joke around with the devil aspect or joke around just to get y'all people talking about him. I think it's no different than these rappers that pretend that they're gay to get us talking about him, like the Young Thug. You know what I'm saying, or stuff like that. They joke around and call people boyfriends because they know we're going to talk about it. I think it's just shocking.
It's something absurd just to.
Yeah, just because they know how the culture is going to be so anti against it.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Like everybody going like the opposite way, even though when they know like you could tell like it's really not what their it's really not their thoughts.
Yeah, but monkey do.
Like I guess get attention. So.
It's like the dude, what's that one rapper saying? Gucci gang, Gucci gang, Gucci gang. He just released a photo of his other day talking about this is the new wave I've been in a cop of me. He showed he had his nails did and his toes did.
Yeah, I seen Kodak was getting on them. But
yeah, and he's like, y'all better not copy me. I'm like, look at this bullshit, man. Motherfuckers do anything.
I mean, well, you're not the first one. I mean, well, who did it? Who did it? You had Young Thug and who else? I've seen a few other people done it. But
yeah.
Well, Young Thug said he even even Young Thug said he stopped because his son started to pay attention to them, like him wearing dresses and
How convenient.
yeah.
After I done got rich, and let me stop. But the thing is about Young Thug that everyone will say, even though he dressed like that, if you know him from Atlanta, he's a real one. You know what I'm saying? This is a real hood dude that they knew he was just doing shit. So people that knew him wouldn't tell some outside people that talking funky, he had no problem stepping to you. It's the same thing with Lil Baby. Lil Baby used to perform with a diaper on.
You mean the baby?
The baby.
Oh.
Yeah, with a big diaper on.
I get it right.
Don't disrespect my dog, Lil Baby, like that. My dog, Lil Baby,
Don't do no show.
he ain't on no. He's not on no gimmicky shit. Don't disrespect my dog like that.
Oh man, you said that's gonna come back around.
It came back around. The dude got a body on him. Who's gonna stop him?
Yeah.
You know he's a real one. you know he's a real one. What do you care about? What do you care about how y'all feel? Man, he used to perform with a diaper on, bro. And I'm talking about not a diaper on top of his pants. I'm talking about just a giant diaper.
The diaper.
Bare leg.
Yeah, just a diaper.
Just a diaper, bare leg.
I think it was an artist back then that did that. Back in I think like even like 70s or 80s. There was George Clinton, I think.
Oh, I remember that shit. He did it recently. He did it a couple of years ago. Because I had an old dude I used to work with. He used to talk about, y'all young kids, I don't know about nothing. I knew what you about George Clinton. I know about funk. And then they invited him to BET Awards. And then George Clinton was on stage with a diaper. And I was like, I heard this is the old guy you was talking about last night. I was like, that's that funky song. I seen a grown man with diaper on. I was like, man, I don't know what the hell was going on with them guys. Yeah, George
a lot of this stuff ain't new. So.
And they knew, yeah, George Clinton. That's exactly who. BET had invited him to BET Awards. And they had a diaper on, dog. Rocking. I'm like, bro, this is a grown man with a diaper on.
Yeah, he was he was doing this dance.
Yeah, funk, yep. I was rolling. I like Herb, I don't want to hear nothing about your area. You're like, man, I don't know what the hell that was. See, I've been rolling. Yeah, your boy used to have that diaper on with just Jordans on. Shit was wild. The baby was wild. You know, whatever it is, to break through. Sometimes gimmicks work.
Well, you gotta embarrass yourself a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, some people don't realize sometimes there's a cost of admission is self-deprecation. Sometimes you gotta shit on yourself. I remember someone was making fun of remember I tell you the person I seen someone online complaining talking about how Beyonce had she had the Ivy Park drop and she showed a picture of her with like in a thong or something like that. She's like, damn, this is a wife of a billionaire still got her ass out. And I was like, when you're in entertainment, sometimes you gotta make an ass of yourself to get more bread. Every now and then Kim Kardashian gotta release you know what I'm saying? Got to do a paper magazine.
Give you a little peekaboo.
It happens. If your way of making bread is entertainment, sometimes you got to put on the show.
Yeah.
I just seen a photo the other day of Vince McMahon. He was in a match against The Rock and Rikishi, and The Rock knocked him down and shoved his face right in Rikishi's ass. It's a billionaire. And like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? But this is his company. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Just like Tyler Perry got to put that dress on every now and then. You got to be willing to song and dance for your own shit. You can't expect other people to do it. If it's your, you know what I'm saying? Who's going to do it for you if you can't do it for your own self?
Man, speaking of Beyonce, see, something happened to her this weekend. She had a storage unit that was robbed, and it was robbed of $1 million in valuables.
She had a storage unit?
Yeah. When rich people lose stuff, how convenient is it always $1 million?
All right, fellas,
that's a perfect round number.
Yeah, it's a perfect round number to file a suit.
For insurance claim.
Exactly. Can you hear us? We got the guest in right now. Can you hear us? You might need to test his audio. It's connecting.
All right. What's up, y'all?
Yo.
All right, so we'll just talk about Lil Nas X.
Oh God.
So, this week, since we last week we said we needed some clarifications on everything that we were talking about last week. So one of the listeners decided, hey, make himself available to us so we could get some clarity on the whole LGBTQ. Is Is there any more letters?
It's gotta be.
LGBTQIA plus community.
QI, yeah, all that cis stuff, cis, whatever it
This
was.
gender.
We don't know.
There's
Yeah,
a lot.
cisgender,
There's a
all that.
lot. There's a lot.
There's a lot. So he decided he was gonna come give us some type of clarity on questions that we had about the gay lesbian community. You want to introduce yourself, bro?
Well, my name is Steven. I'm 27 years old. I am a Haitian male, and
Haitian American.
I am Haitian American male. It's tough to affiliate with that, but yeah, I am a homosexual, and I've been listening to you guys for a little while now, and I've heard how much you guys have been wanting to have someone of the homosexual
You
community
don't like
on.
speaking on it without having someone represent it.
Yeah. So, I mean, disclaimer though, I mean, I can only really speak for myself and my experiences. I don't know what a lot of other people have gone through, but I'll do my best to give you guys my take on the things.
Okay.
Okay, so
Present you know? Steven
I'm trying to figure out where the hell he go.
All right. Sorry.
All right. So what has your experience been?
Well, for the most part, I haven't had too many out-of-pocket experiences. Very few, I would say. Most people would call me trade because I'm very.
Pause.
Wait, I'm about to explain. Okay.
Yeah.
So trade is basically when someone is very straight passing or straight acting, but in reality they are homosexual. So like they're playing both sides of the fence, kind of. But that's not the case for me. If you ask me, I will let you know. It's just my demeanor, the way I carry myself isn't apparently gay like most people would think.
See, I feel, which is not to sound like, I feel like if people had a preference of gay, straight guys, it would probably be the trade one. They'd be like, why can't you be gay and just be, you know what I'm saying? If guy, that's why most people would assume, you know what I'm saying? Because the one that's always represented is the flamboyant, more normal, you know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's
why a lot of straight guys are like, why can't it just be why can't you like this, and why would we have to know that you like, you know what I'm saying? But that just might just be that just be how convenient it is on a straight end to have it like that. But that's how I just want
really that's really what it is. Because I mean, like, being flamboyant means what exactly?
Yeah, just like throwing your ways around, just like acting
like a
really
black
advertising
female.
you.
Acting like what?
A black female, because you know all flamboyantly gays apparently act like black women.
Black female, yeah, which is odd. That's
Steven, would you agree with that?
Let's specify. Yeah.
I would say that the Black women culture has had a big influence on the gay community, mostly because as a gay person, you want something that is strong, representative, and shit like that. So like, when you think of something strong or a strong person, you think of a Black woman, you know what I'm saying? So you want to embody that fierceness, that strength, that power. So that's why you see them kind of like pull a lot of the sassy shit away from Black women, you know what I'm saying? Yep. So that's really what it is. They're just trying to, you know,
which I feel
demonstrate their power.
I feel it's a catch-22 because I feel Black women are the most supportive of gay folks, also the most homophobic at the same time.
Yeah.
You know they'll throw a straight guy right under the bus. I told them gay. It's an insult. They'll make it a slur anytime they feel like it. But at the same time, like, if you run against guys, they're also the ones that's supporting them. So it's really 50-50. I feel like they're you know what I'm saying?
You don't really know where to stand with that. Like, they'll support you, but like they won't want you to come at them with the gay shit. Like, if you kissed another guy, they can't date you. Like that's an automatic no.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's like, why though? But you could kiss another girl, and I'm supposed to be cool with that, but I can't kiss another guy, even though it's in the past, that's not something that I do now, but that's an issue for you now.
It's one of their privileges. Every group has their own sets of privileges. That's one of I'll give that to one of their privileges. You know what I'm saying? Because
Steven, being a quote unquote trade, you consider yourself a trade?
I don't.
Okay, so but you don't. Let me see how I can say this.
Mannerisms.
You don't present as the typical gay male.
What is a typical gay male?
You don't give
define it for me.
The more flamboyant, the ones that we see most,
one.
The open one.
But how? Okay, so in what perspective does that make you feel like that is the main way that homosexuals behave? Because that's what you see.
Because that's what's been presented.
That's what I'm saying. Because there's the down lows guys that no one knows. That's a complete. You know what I'm saying. And there's the ones that are flamboyant that may say that they're not gay, but we like who you lying to. And there's the regular open ones that are the same way. And then you know what I'm saying. So that's what we mean. And that's what he means. Like you don't have the ones that are seen, the ones that are known,
the ones that have women tendencies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mannerisms.
Do you think you have women tendencies?
I'd say mannerisms, not tendencies.
I have both mannerism and tendencies of women because after all, like I grew up in a single parent household. My dad wasn't around.
Mm-hmm.
I had my grandma, my two sisters, and my mom. So I literally had like women all around me all the time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one would think that I would be more attracted to women because I understand how they operate and shit like that. But that's just not how it works. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And so
what's your take? Because we had this argument on this podcast before, whether someone could be born gay or is something. I feel like some people are born and some it's also scenario. Do you feel anyone are born that way?
Yeah, it's definitely not a choice. It's not a choice at all.
You don't feel none of them are choice? I feel some of them are also situational. Because some people aren't gay.
So it's a case-by-case scenario, but for the majority, it is you are born that way, regardless of how much denial you're in, how much you try to shove it down. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Because do you choose to be born straight?
I mean, but because that's it's not like let me say it's the default.
The natural.
That's the natural default. Yeah. So it's not like we have to choose because that's the.
How is that a natural default though?
Because that's the only way any species procreates and goes on. So it is by default, the generalization, the majority is preset to be male and female. That's why I say anything. I'm not telling that they can't be born because I feel that there's some people that are born gay. And I do feel that there's also some that's situational. Let's say some kids might get molested early. Some guys might go to prison. Some guys might just be super freaks and try it out. But I do feel there's plenty that are born. Some people feel like, no, there's no one that's born. It's all choice. I don't believe that it's all choice. I believe some are born.
I think it's probably like intrigued just about what.
I don't know the numbers.
You're around a lot of women. So I think it's probably intrigued. Like you probably like absorb, like their ways, their mannerism, all that. You absorb all that in.
It could be something.
I don't think like like from a baby, like you just if you were to go like somewhere by yourself, I don't think like.
I've seen little.
But it depends on like the parents though. Like I would say like Cardi B said, like when WAP is playing and Culture walks in, she shut the shit off.
Yeah,
Culture can't listen to that. So a lot of these people they're like, oh, Lil Nas X is exposing my kids to this gay stuff, this demon stuff. Why are you letting your kids watch that?
Yeah. But I feel even kids that aren't exposed to it, sometimes, like I said, some people are born that way. So how about those that didn't see none of that and that are still?
Quick question, Steven. How long have you been like open to
out the closet? Yeah.
I don't like to use. I don't like.
I came out to my family.
If he's Asian, he definitely had to come out the closet.
Yeah. That was a situation in itself, but I came out when I was 19. Nah. That woo, job. But I came out when I was 19. It was not a pleasant experience, considering I am the only boy in the family, so I'm the one who's supposed
Oh
to carry
man.
on the family name and whatnot. And mind you, I have my mom's last name, so I'm supposed to carry that on. And so, yeah, it was definitely I would say a devastating blow to the family. But low-key, they already knew because they found out before, but they was just playing it off, act like it didn't happen. But this time I actually confirmed it for them. But yeah, they were not so thrilled about it. It was a lot for them to take on. But you know, you
Were
gotta
they
grow from it. You just gotta grow from it.
were they open, or did they try to reject it?
They
Try to treat it like a phase.
all right, so
Were they in denial? Were they
let
in
me
denial, or
give
did they
you some
accept it?
backstory. Let me give you some backstory. Okay, so
All right.
when I was in high school, I had a phone, and my sister decided to go through my phone. She saw pictures of some things and spazzed
She
out.
saw some dicks. We
Yeah.
got filtered. She saw some
Fair
dicks.
enough. She saw some dicks.
Really, bro?
And so she was just like in awe.
This ain't your dick. She said, "This ain't your dick." What?
Yeah,
Nah, this ain't you, bro.
that was definitely not my dick. But she spazzed out and like she took my phone away from me, and she went through it because she saw how I was reacting when she took the phone away. Because she's like, okay, I know there's something on here that he's not trying to let me see. So I was like, fuck it, it's about to happen. So I just went and sat down and let her do her thing. Then she told everybody in the family, and so my mom was like, I can't have you in the house like that and whatnot. And so I was like, all right, it's not gonna happen again. Bullshit. So later on,
She didn't kick you out though, because some parents go as far as
not quite yet. Like this was I was still in high school, so like I was still technically under her roof, and she still had to take care of me.
Yeah.
But come 19, when I finally came out on my birthday, she kind of gave me the silent treatment for a very long time. And mind you, we live in the same house, and like would pass by each other, don't say anything or anything like that.
Yeah.
And then eventually she came around and was just like, I can't have that spirit in my house, And so she would like periodically come around like, when you finna leave, like what action are you gonna take? What are you gonna do?
Pick religion.
And so
pick religion over her kids. What Jason's son to do.
For sure.
What Jason's son to do.
And so I was dating somebody at the time. We were dating for a long time. And then eventually, little by little, I started hanging out there more and more. And then eventually we moved in together, and then I moved out.
Now that person, I take you're not with him no
more. No, we actually recently separated permanently after about almost 9 years.
Now, who cheated on who? He cheated on you or he cheated on him? Because this is two men.
Wow.
We know there was some.
Compound cheating is definitely gonna be more hype.
Wow. He cheated on me.
I figured as much. Yes, I know some cheating had to happen. Two men.
But it was very early in our relationship, and I did forgive him, and we continued to try to work things out. But the behavior that came after him being caught, he just like was just on my ass, like he was looking for me to get caught, And so after a while of that, I just couldn't do it anymore.
Now, was he downloaded or was he out and open?
He is 2 years older.
No, he asked if he was down low or was he open?
Oh no, he's open.
Okay. So I guess this is a gay question. So when you're dating, right? Mm-hmm. How do you guys determine who's the alpha?
There is no alpha. There's
always an alpha. There's always an alpha and a beta.
There's a partnership. There's a partnership. So you guys established a partnership.
Yeah.
So
who leads, I guess.
Yeah, who leads?
It depends on your it depends on your partnership.
So you could just intertwine. So one day one partner you lead and you move on to the next partner. You let them lead.
No, you can lead with your partner one day, and the next day you can let them lead. It just depends on how your dynamic is. Some people
Okay.
are more submissive, some people are more dominant, some people are more versatile with the dominant submissive role. So it's like it just depends on who you're attracted to and what role they play,
All right
or
then.
what role they prefer to play.
So with that, then, do you have the issue with dating the more feminine type of gays or the ones that's more masculine? That let's say more than that. Do you have like a preference? You know how like with the women they tend to have the femmes and the butch. Is there like that with the guys, or you like you're not dating the ones?
Yeah, hella. So there are tribes
Yeah.
in the gay community. So like there's
These words,
bears.
Stephen.
Yeah.
I'm
don't,
about to break them down to you. I'm
yeah.
about to
Don't
break
just
them
go
down.
past these words. Yeah.
So the tribes are basically there's segregated groups in the gay community of similar either body styles,
Yeah, I've heard
sexual
like
interests.
bears and twinks. I heard those terms and all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
So depending on where you fall in, you get categorized as such. And sometimes you may categorize as two sometimes.
Mhm.
So and based off of that, most dating apps like Grinder and Scruff, Jacked, and all those other shit, they typically go based off of the tribe aspect. So like if I was more interested in Black guys and Latinos, I would go more towards the Jack application because that's geared more towards that dynamic in those individuals. If I wanted the more larger, bearish, hairy type guys, then I would go to Scruff. If I wanted more of like the Twinkie everyday next door neighbor type guy, I would go towards Grinder. So like depending on what you're interested in, there's like a different niche of individuals that are available for you to kind of mingle in and test your shit out in.
All right, Steven, someone has to be some more submissive in the relationship. Is it all right? I know at least these two terms in the gay community.
Top
And bottom. Okay, so is the top usually the one that's more dominant
That is
and
correct.
more alpha?
Usually, yes. But
So
let me give you the titles. These aren't the for sure titles, but these are the titles that I'm aware of. You have your dom tops, you have your tops, you have your verse tops, you have your verse, you have your verse bottom, you have your regular bottom, and you have your sub bottom. So that's about 7 different categories
I thought you
you
was
can
going to
describe
power
yourself
bottom on
as.
there.
Oh yeah, power
So
bottom.
that's
Is
actually a
like a
thing.
sub bottom.
I thought that was made up on It's All Sun in Philadelphia. So it's actually power bottom.
what's a power bottom?
Power bottom is basically a sub bottom who is like very submissive, and also a power bottom can really take a lot of aggression with the sexual experience. Yeah, they take that. So
From the bottom.
and yeah, for the power
in
bottom.
the bottom.
And the bottom, they're usually like just regular. They're not like overzealous. They're not like too scared. They're like in between.
All right, you know the next question.
What am I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm more of a verse top. So like I'm not scared of the dick, but I would prefer to give you the dick rather than take it.
Okay, here's the thing that I noticed, which I could be from the outside looking in, that it's with Black folks, you know, we tend to have sometimes we have toxic relationships, is that a third. I feel in the Black gay community, it's even more so. So like you're saying, some of the apps with the Black and the apps that want to direct you from the Black and Hispanic guys.
There seems to be a lot of segregation in the
Unfortunately, there is a lot of segregation in the gay community. As much as they try to like as much as we because I'm included, as much as we try to be inclusive and like be buddy with everybody, like underneath it all there's a lot of segregation. And like the most discriminated group of people are Black trans women, and just above them would be Black gay men.
Okay, now that app, here's what I meant by that. I didn't get to finish the question. I feel like the apps that are used, let's say if you're getting a black gay couple together, like let's say actual marriage, not even gay couple, if you're doing gay couples, I think like we'll see white couples, we might even see biracial couples where it's black and white, but if it's black and black, that's like still the most toxic. You don't see a lot of black black men on men marriages. You know what I'm saying?
They're
I
out
see,
there.
I see
They're
black,
out there.
see lesbians, but
Yeah,
the black men on men, I don't know if that's just because black men don't like to get married to begin with. Now you times that by 2, but that's what I hardly ever see.
Hey,
But
pause
you
your
know,
breaks, Nate. That's a stereotype.
I mean, we're all. I'm just. It is. I don't
Since
know. If
when black men like to get married?
Listen, I'm just telling you, not as much.
black men don't cheat.
Statistically, data-wise, I don't know. I've probably never seen any black gay married couples, men.
Well, like
I've seen it.
they're out there, believe it or not, there are quite a few out there. They're just very low key. Most of them are very low key about it. Like they're not like broadcasting it to everybody because like my vision of homosexuality and being gay is simply who you decide to sleep with behind closed doors. Aside from that, whatever else you do it can be whatever you want it to be. But you being gay is just you deciding to sleep with a man in bed rather than sleep with a woman. That is what being gay means to me. It doesn't mean hanging your wrist. It doesn't mean talking like a black woman. It doesn't mean having a swish in my walk. Being gay is fucking another man. That is what being gay is.
Okay, so here's another thing. If you know how straight women would have a gay experience?
Yes.
And society won't look at them as being gay.
Yeah,
right.
Yep.
It's like they can
double standard. It's a double standard.
Yeah.
Now, in the gay community, if a straight guy says he had a gay experience with another man, how do you guys look at him? Do you guys look at him as he's gay, or do you guys look at him as? How do you guys look at that?
As a guy talking to another gay, as a straight guy talking to a gay guy, saying that he had a gay experience in the past?
No, say for instance, Nate.
Gillum, Andrew Gillum.
Not Andrew Gillum. Andrew Gillum is gay. We know he's gay.
He's bi. Give him a break. He's bi. He's bi.
Okay, so bi.
You're still married.
Okay.
Do you really buy into the bi thing? Or do you think his wife's like a beard? Or do you think bi guys just have beards in general?
So I would personally be considered a gold star gay. And that's because I've never had sex with a woman. So I personally wouldn't put I don't know if I would put myself in that kind of position because I don't know if I would be able to perform because I don't know if I would be able to get aroused by it to that degree.
I didn't even
wanted to ask that too.
I did hear that term in Flagrant too, because I think they said like a platinum one is one that wasn't even that was
with the C-section. They didn't even came out the pussy.
Yeah,
they didn't even touch the pussy. Like,
at all.
No pussy contact in their life.
Yeah, so, just crazy.
So that's a platinum. I'm just a gold because my mom still pushed me out, but yeah, I've never interacted with that, been close to it, had interest in doing it. So that's why I feel like if you can get it up with a woman, then you do have the likelihood of being bisexual.
So what about
naked women in front of you? Like you still don't feel anything?
No,
that's not as interesting.
So you don't like titties?
I'm more attracted to pecs than titties.
Oh yeah, you gay.
Yeah, hey. I'm telling you, like it's not a choice. Like freaking Sweetie could be walking naked in front of me, and I'll be like, damn, she looks good, but I'll be as flaccid as a fucking.
You don't feel nothing?
Balloon. Yeah, I don't feel nothing.
Wow. Yeah, that's not his choice. I mean, that's not.
See, if a guy has a gay experience to other men, there's no it was just an experiment. We just
there's no in between. There's no in between. It's either you're not or you're all the way.
Right.
With most straight men.
So is that how it's looked at in the gay community as well?
Kinda, because the mere fact that you even
So
venture to do that means that you have some kind of curiosity. So we may not immediately label you as gay, but you're at least bi-curious. And I mean, once you bi, fucking you gay, like really. Like
that's what we say. That's what we
yeah.
say. We say that's no experiment, or it was only one time thing. Nah, if you did it, you gay.
It's just if you can. My thing is the bi aspect comes in is if you can get hard with a woman, then you can consider yourself to be bi. But me, I'm like once you dip into the Dickley pond, especially if you took it.
Oh, if you took it, ain't no.
No, I mean, if you took it from another guy, yes. If you took it from a woman, then you're just satisfying yourself because your prostate is where you orgasm. So if you're just trying to hit that spot to nut,
I never orgasm out my prostate, bro. I orgasm out my penis. What are you talking about?
They said that's the line that gay guys tell people.
That's a whole nother experience for you to have. Because I mean, like, all right. So I'm pretty sure you guys masturbate, and I'm sure you probably do it a few times a week.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure you probably do it alone. So I implore you to attempt to stimulate your own prostate.
No.
I mean,
no.
It's just you and yourself. Nobody's gonna know but you.
I'm not sticking my finger in my asshole. No, thank you, Steven.
Listen, I feel here's the thing with sex in general. This is why I feel like if you're a straight dude, you have no business watching gay porn or anything like that. Sex in general, if you can open your mind to it, you could end up it's like you could end up finding a whole new fetish you never even knew like. That's why if there's a certain sector in that Pornhub, don't even click it. Because you might not even, you know what I'm saying?
It's a wormhole. It's a wormhole.
You had guys that were regular and now they're fetishizing over teen kids and now their door getting kicked down. You should never, don't even look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because once that part of your brain lights up, the dopamine's there, that might be something new that you like. So I was like, if I know what I already like right now, I'm not even going to even bother chasing nothing new because I don't want to know that side. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Which is why I
say it's not addicting though, but I get what you're saying. It's not like it's like a
Listen, I'm just saying, I feel that's how some people get to the other side. They were experimenting, like, hey man, I like it on this side. I ain't messing with
it. Okay, like what you just said. You literally just said it. I like it on this side. If you like it on that side, what's wrong with that? Why you can't enjoy it if you like it on that side? You can't control what you like.
This is
true. What I'm saying? So like if somebody's giving you like a flashcard test and they're showing you a bunch of flashcards, you say yes or no if you like it or not. Mm-hmm. They can't control your decision, and you can't control whether or not you like it or not. So if you're seeing certain things, such as a man being penetrated or a man giving another man oral, and you get stimulated by that, that's natural. You can't control that. It just happens. Just like I can't get hard when a woman is bad in front of me, the same way you can't control if you get hard if you see some sex with another man. You know what I'm saying? So
that's true. I get you.
Okay, so last week we had a long discussion on trans, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on trans? Because Gray don't understand it at all.
And I've heard this discussion, like you have like a lot of the transsexual men comparing themselves to actual like women,
mm-hmm.
which I can't really like. How to say this?
What is a woman? What is a woman? Is my question for you.
A woman is an X chromosome.
Yeah, XY chromosome.
Not XY, X.
Huh?
X chromosome, not XY.
Okay, yeah, X chromosome with the full breast, the organs to able to give birth, brain. It's the whole package, the whole body. Like I think like it's more than just like changing your penis, changing an organ. It's really like because like women think different, they feel different, they're completely different from us men. Yeah, they may look like, the body structures may kind of look like similar. That's why I was like, they have arms, legs, and everything like that. But I think they're completely different still.
Okay. So men and women, those are concepts created by us. So what we define as being a man is
Nate,
basically
you ain't got no rebuttal?
what?
Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead. Because I know Nate got a rebuttal.
He's trying to munch on that before he says it. Okay.
Exactly.
So we decide what being a man is. We decide what being a woman is. Okay. So being transgender is like basically being in a male's body, but thinking that you are a female. Okay,
Right.
so being a male or a female is basically having a dick versus having a vagina. Being a man versus being a woman is behaving the way society wants a man to behave in that bubble that they've generated. And a woman is basically what society has generated as well. But just because you're a woman doesn't mean that you're not a male. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, here's what I mean.
So you can be a woman with a male organ. Because you're presenting yourself
Nate,
as the way society.
Okay, here's what I mean. I don't feel that men and women are constructs. That's one. Because you got it down from animals. You know what I'm saying? You got two different ones.
No, you have male and female. You have male animals, you have male animals. You have male humans, female humans. Correct. You don't have men and women animals.
Okay, that's just semantics. I call females women.
No, semantics matter here because when you're talking about transgender people, they're not talking about their insides. They're not talking about their outsides. You get what I'm
they
saying?
don't care that I say that she's okay. So going by what you're saying so there's male and female. So you're saying that is true. That isn't a construct, but men and women is a construct.
Science.
That is correct.
Okay,
male and female is science.
Maybe that's why they say that. Maybe that's why they say that trans women are women, as opposed to trans women are female. So they won't say that.
They won't say trans women are female because
I gotta look into
it.
I think that's where the communication breaks down, because we feel like y'all saying that they're female, like nah, they are this, but you're saying nah, well they're women because they show off.
Exactly.
I could give you that. If the way you wording it, that makes sense. If you want to go on the semantics matter in that one, but like I said, but as long as we attribute that they are two different sexes. And
yes, you are born either male or female. Whether you affiliate with the women illusion or the male illusion of what those organs represent, that is your choice.
I don't know if it's so much your choice.
Well, that's not your choice, but that's what is inside of you. That's how the transgender society comes about. Because if it's like basically me, because I didn't grow up with my dad, and a hypermasculine man being like, oh, you're not a man because you didn't grow up with your father. You get what I'm saying?
You're right, because you're still a man regardless.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Not a man, he's still a male.
Still a male.
I'm still a male. So
see, they don't remember the men never use these terms, male or female. So
yeah,
maybe that's what we're hung up on.
And that's where the disconnect is, because
maybe that's what
those two are very disconnected.
They never had used those two terms, which is
so Gray's thing is the bathroom.
Yeah, Gray can't get past the bathroom. Gray feels like trans just switch up whenever they feel like it.
But yeah, to be honest
we don't
with
get
you,
to the politics. Yeah,
when it comes to the bathroom situation, like a lot of people are solely concerned of, oh my God, it's a man going into a woman's bathroom. He could potentially assault the woman and this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm. I feel that's an insult to men.
That is an insult to men.
Because men don't just go on raping women.
No,
exactly.
The thing is like
but the bathroom doors isn't what's stopping men from raping women.
No,
Correct.
it's
A rape is
not
gonna
that,
rape,
it's not
dog.
that. But like,
If a rape is gonna happen, it's gonna
The
happen.
thing is, it opens like the opportunity to say like if you have a guy who's a rapist or whatever, like he
You're
get
giving
that
them extra leeway,
yeah,
giving them one extra shot.
yeah.
But I just feel the bathroom door is not what's stopping that rapist, because that's the only thing.
No, because like that's what I'm saying. Like if you can allow like a male to go through, then what can you tell? You know, like
Let me ask
like,
you guys this: what's the difference between a men's bathroom and a woman's bathroom?
The men's
we have
bathroom has
for that,
stalls.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Women only have stalls.
Men restrooms have urinals,
Yeah, urinals. Yeah.
and women
Okay.
only have stalls, and they have these little box containers on the side of the stalls that they
For
put their little
tampons.
period things in.
Yeah, for tampons.
If they were smart,
So-
they would make all bathrooms only women's bathrooms.
So
if you have to take a dump,
that.
you're still limited in the boys' bathroom.
Yeah. Anytime
You know what I'm saying?
So if there, my point is, if there are stalls in both bathrooms,
Yeah.
what difference does it make which stall you use?
I think it's society trying to pretend like a deviant's gonna come and hop on the woman that's out there.
See, that would open it up to you. If you said if there's stalls in both bathrooms, what difference does it make which one you use, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
So
That's why they have family bathrooms. Anybody
Yeah,
can go
but-
in there.
Yep.
So would it be fine for a man to just walk into a women's restroom but go straight to the stall?
You
Would
can,
people
but
look
some
at that
women feel
crazy?
uncomfortable.
If you're in a stall, how would you see that he whipped his dick out to pee?
Him just walking in there is gonna alarm women, though.
Yeah, I think
Like
that's
if I walk in there full man, like dressed like a man, talk like a man,
yeah.
quack like a man, because I am a man, and I just walk into the women's bathroom, even though there's all stalls, women are still gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
Mhm.
You know what?
Well, that's because society. That's because of what society has instilled in us to think that men cannot share the same personal bathroom space with a woman.
I would like to see that prank happen. A guy goes into the woman's bathroom. He looks just like a regular guy, mind you.
Not like you need to see like a cock diesel guy go.
Yeah, right before she
someone
flips
very
on him.
intimidating.
Yeah, right before she flips on him, he switches on the mannerisms and see if she calls down and lets it go to let's see
Nah,
if he
that
plays the
wouldn't
part
work.
and let's see if she lets it slide.
Nah, that probably would have happened. But to be honest, I don't think unless you get like a Karen, really, if a woman sees another man in the bathroom, they'll will be calé, like they'll be looking, but they won't verbalize anything immediately unless he's doing something out of the ordinary. If you're just using the bathroom, as me personally thinking common sense, the other bathroom is full, you really had to go, you went to that bathroom. Because I mean, I'm sure we've all gone to the club, you see people just really having to go and they just say fuck it, they just go to whatever bathroom is available, they go to. You know what I'm saying? So
I've seen women in line waiting to use men's bathroom.
Yeah, that
you
happens.
see, so it's like it's
because
just
men-
the way
men-
society
I
makes
don't
it.
think men can do
But
that.
I've never seen men and women.
It's 'cause-
I have seen
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to move in line.
Double
But
standards, man.
it's
double
only
standards.
because men aren't intimidated by women.
Yeah.
Dude, I think men welcome that. Just
Here's one that I had that you said in the beginning how you're saying how the
Gray, did you get your trans questions out? Because even though Steven's not
using the bathroom. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like it opens like opportunities for like anybody who may have like the thought of
malicious intent to do something.
malicious intent. Yeah,
I think it's so minute.
because it's like if you say yes to one, like it's hard to say no to like the others.
But it's like the percentage, because like the same this is gonna be very bad comparison. It's like the COVID deaths, you know what I'm saying? You see how like they're trying to downplay the number of COVID deaths because of how many people actually caught it. They're like, oh, only 1 or 2% has died from it, but that 1% is like almost a million people.
Exactly.
You know, it's like that's basically how it is. So it's like the percentage is gonna be very small for that kind of situation. but that potential is still there. But I think the percentage is still going to be very small in comparison to the benefits that it would have.
Okay, well that's the civilian side. Okay, now I'm gonna get with you on the military side. So in the military, yeah. So through boot camp,
Let me tell you this. I work with veterans and military individuals at my job.
Active, okay.
Continue.
Yes. So through boot camp, a lot of time we have like
okay. I want to know. Hold on. I want to know why this is such a fucking so polite. I don't hear people talking over each other like y'all niggas normally
This is important. This is informative.
Because this is an educational moment, you know. We are learning tonight.
We're trying to understand tonight.
I have never heard these niggas been
normally we're just judging. Now we're understanding.
Until we have a gay man in the
but
thing.
We already have the breakthrough with the
I think my co-hosts are scared of gay men, Steven.
Not at all. I got
no. I'm trying
to let your hair down, guys. Let your hair down.
You guys are usually talking all over each other. I usually have to tell y'all, hey.
I feel we had a break. We've got one gym so far.
Steven got y'all niggas acting right.
I listen more than I talk. That's just me.
Steven's answering the questions
in real life, in everyday life. I listen more than I talk.
Steven's answering the questions that we ask him, which is no problem. These are the questions that we need answered.
But y'all don't cut Steven off. Y'all don't do none of that. Like
that means they want to learn. You know, that means they want to learn. They want to absorb the information. I appreciate it.
Walk around this world judging, and like I need to learn. I don't want to be like too ignorant.
Finish your thing off, Grace. I got
because I am very ignorant right now. Like to this topic, I am.
And I appreciate the fact that you're trying to learn.
Here's what I don't understand, Steven. Let me cut off Gray before that. I feel because you guys are so inclusive. I feel because you guys are so inclusive. I feel like the same way you'll find a gay guy speaking on behalf of a trans or another one. I'm like, you're one thing. How are you able to speak on the experience of all the other alphabets? You know what I'm saying? I'm a black guy. I can only speak on the aspects of a black man. I can't, just because if a white lady happened to be my ally, I can't speak on her experiences. But I notice in the LGBT community, they'll allow any member of the community to speak on the whole. And I feel that that's also part of y'all power, how y'all been able to get so much stuff done because y'all move in unison. But I was like, it's also all the stigmas, all the scenarios aren't the same across the board. It doesn't ring true the same as, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would say because at the root of it, we all basically have the same struggle, I would say, because regardless of...
I can't say it's the same.
Wait. It's definitely not. It's definitely not.
Yeah.
But if at the end of the day, if you're gay, you're gay. So if you're gay, I'm gay, and we walk up to Juno and he doesn't like gays, and you're white. Let's say you're white, I'm black.
Let's use Gray as this example because Gray is homophobic.
Okay,
let's use Gray.
Nah, come on, man.
You guys walk up to Gray.
Gray's like, don't put that on
there. Brought up that I was raised.
Nah, go ahead.
Okay, fair enough. You're white, I'm black. We both walk up to Gray, and he doesn't like gay people.
Yeah, I like that.
It doesn't matter that you're white. It doesn't matter that I'm black. He don't like gay people. He ain't gonna like neither one of us.
Here's what I feel like it's different. Like in the beginning, how you said because you're Haitian, you're gay, that's a whole thing. I feel a lot of black gay guys, because sometimes they have to choose between black and gay. They sometimes will throw out their blackness because this is the plight that because the blackness they've commonly gotten used to being discriminated in.
You just gotta pick a struggle sometimes. Sometimes you gotta pick a struggle.
But I find a lot of black gay guys they'll cohort with the gay side because the black they already know that black folks is probably very
abandon them.
Kind of abandon them.
Yeah.
But I was like, to me that's bullshit because you still have it already happens. There's, especially in the gay community, there's still the same things, the structural racism that's in the outside of the regular community. It's in the gay community as well. There's thriving gay white communities in Jersey, Carolina. There's no black ones.
Yeah.
So Steven, white clubs, black guys can't get into same thing. It's the same same structural thing. that they're fighting against, but then I feel like they just throwing one stroke out for another. I was like until you fight this main one, you're gonna.
It's a sub-America. It's basically a sub-America. The gay community is a sub-America. That's basically what it is.
But hold on.
So Steven,
let me go back to mine.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because we're just gonna run off. About like in the military.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of time, like the way it's like structured, like for boot camps, now we have like open showers, we have like sleeping quarters.
Yes.
And even like on ships, submarines, where you have like same thing, like sleeping quarters and sleeping in restrooms, like
shared quarters.
Yeah, shared quarters. And sometimes you have those things open, like even like women, like you have a lot of time they walk around topless because they're in a comfortable space around other women.
Correct.
So you have like like a male figure in there who identifies as a female, and this is where like it's really hard for the military. Like now they have like a whole set of what do you call that?
New guidelines and stuff.
But like you said, if you're not attracted to the woman, what's it matter if she passed by him? You know what I'm saying? It's like you said, if you'd have seen breast pass by him, what's the difference? No different.
So now you know how much men who's just gonna like take the opportunity to say, you know what?
But could you imagine how much work
but
you
that's
gotta do all of that though? You gotta put in a lot of work for you to try to finesse something like that though. For you to like try to like pretend like you're a woman so that way you can infiltrate.
Hey, some guys
something like
do
that.
it. No, some guys will do it. I've seen guys who like play crazy, like, and he did it for like 3 months straight every day, just to get out.
Yeah, you try to get out the army though.
You understand that this people will go to.
I mean,
they actually
listen. The
army
ain't no joke, yo. The army ain't no joke. Listen, I mean, when you want out, you want out, and I can't fault you for whatever you think you have to do to get out.
Okay,
it's not even getting out, but it's just like with the military, like with like everything they already have to deal with. Now you have like like this. Now you're gonna add on top of it.
Yeah, it's a mental burden that is, I'm sure, added to a lot of military men because, believe it or not, a lot of gay guys run off to the military thinking it's going to make them straight, make them more masculine, make them more manly,
or the police department as well,
or anywhere where like there's a congregation of masculinity, or like leadership or something of that sort. Like they'll kind of like try to run towards that, and it typically doesn't work. It's just masking what you feel. So it's like, yeah, you'll find out a lot of these guys in the military showers, they're like looking at each other like from on the side eye, but they can't take action because they know they would get rejected or they'll be looked at crazy.
Okay, yeah, we've seen it, but even right now too, like we have guys in the military. I think the law had changed. Well, we got guys who are married right now, and like the military accept that. But when you talk about like trends where like you got like male and women and female in the same living quarters, sharing the same
bathroom facilities,
restrooms, and all that.
Well, how much of that do you think that? I feel like Gray is making a thing.
I'm not making anything, Nate. No. If you've been in the military, you know this.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying I feel like you're saying that you're making a rule for a thing that only affects a minute amount of people.
Very minute amount.
As if it's going to affect everyone.
And then on top of that, think about it this way. Think about it this way. On top of one, they're in the military and they're already trans already, so they already have a stigma against them.
Yeah.
Most trans people are very reserved. They're very sheltered people because of the way they've been treated and whatnot. So the chances of you finding a trans person, whether female to male or male to female, just walking around with no towel on, just fully exposed, is highly, highly, highly unlikely because they have a lot of body dysmorphia and a lot of issues mentally with how they look. So you won't see them just flashing their body like that.
That's a very good point.
Let's say even like doing the physical, a lot of time the doctors have to see your private area.
So now you're
that'll probably be the only person in the military barracks or whatever that will see that person in full Monty, full naked. Aside from that, chances are you'll never see them without a shirt on, unless when they got their breasts removed, the scars were very minimal because some people they don't heal very well, so like it'll look like you literally had your breast removed, But some
Yeah.
people, they can just have a small incision on the side and have it removed, and you will never know that they had breasts before, but they'll still have their female parts at the bottom.
But I'll tell
So
you,
it's
it's like at some point it's gonna expose itself because like being in the military, like a lot of time, like even if you have a family, you get to know the guy next to you more, sometimes more than like his family or your family, because you spend so much time together.
That's
You don't have
true.
a problem with
And I
exposure.
mean,
Your,
and again,
And all that.
your thing
now
is saying
listen,
the act.
think about it this. Think about it this. I don't flaunt that I'm gay. I don't broadcast it. If you ask me, I'm gonna tell you, yes, I am gay.
No, like
But
we have gays and we do like
but at work, they don't know that I'm gay. That's the thing.
Yeah.
At work, nobody knows that I'm gay. And so I'm just like, but nobody's asked me if I'm gay. I never make comment about women. I don't portray myself to be straight. I don't act straight. I'm probably one of the best dressed people there, and they visibly acknowledge that. So like, I just do me, and they haven't questioned my sexuality. So
yeah, and they
as
shouldn't.
long as you do you,
Yeah, and they shouldn't.
I don't think it would ever come up or be a question for a debate or anything.
You're right. So they shouldn't. They don't have that right. But what I'm saying is like mainly the transgender. That's really like
But what's the difference between their rights and our rights?
complex. No, I'm saying like okay, like when you have a trans that already have their sexual what do you call that? Their change. And then you have to be around you either gonna choose you have to be around men all day and like engaging with men, talking to men like about like men stuff and all that.
Yeah, the trans lady that acts like a man tends to have are into men stuff and everything else, and vice versa.
Yeah, they're pretty butch already, so they can hang with them.
You know what? I'm a woman that I can like be around these men. Let me go to the.
I don't think that'll be a conversation of, oh, I can't hang around you because you're a man. I'm gonna go hang out with women. I think it's gonna be a matter of you just distancing yourself from that individual. It doesn't have to be a conversation of, I cannot hang out with you because I am actually a female and there's too much testosterone around me. That's very unlikely to be the conversation. It's more than likely just gonna be they just fall back and they just ghost you, or they just don't hang around you as much as they previously did. It's not so readily conversed, I would say. It's not something that they're just gonna be readily available to just blurt out and talk about, I would say. If that makes any sense.
I get it, but Grace still not getting it.
I don't understand.
I
don't know what Grace looked up on, bro.
Everyone knows like men sometimes like we really get rough. We really like
a trans gay.
Yeah, and those trans women, the trans men,
really like
the women
rough,
that trans
socialize, really
they want to do that. That's why they're trans, because they feel like they are a man. They want to portray being a man.
The same way that we feel like the gay guy acts like a woman, the gay woman act like a man. You won't
exactly. You wouldn't notice
unless
unless they told you or you saw.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know.
Trust me, in the military, you're gonna notice. Trust me.
Even on the surgery, how are you gonna notice? You could be around gay people every day now. Not gay people.
No, it's not gay day.
Listen.
I'm a trans.
Friends.
You go around someone that had the full surgery and you'd never know.
I want to send you guys a few pictures. I'm going to send you pictures of real women. I'm going to send you pictures of trans women. And I want you guys to let me know which one is which.
When you're around somebody that long, especially on deployment, you're with them like for like sometimes even over a year, 24/7.
What does that mean?
You're around that person. You're going to learn like a lot about them.
Yeah. So what is it? I don't get what you're getting
so much you can hide. That's what I'm saying.
They're not. Listen, Greg, this is what you do. This is what you're not understanding, Greg. You're not understanding that this trans man that transferred from a female to a man views himself as a man. He views himself as a man, so he's gonna conduct himself as a man.
Correct.
And that unless you're walking around asking regular men, "Hey, do you have a vagina?" That's never gonna come up.
It's not that. It's like, okay, let me see how I say this.
You're still looking at him like a woman. That's why. But that's not what you're gonna see. You're not seeing a woman. You're
Okay,
gonna see a man.
okay, let's talk about the men who wanna the male who
Well,
think
that's a woman.
yeah,
Yeah.
who think is a woman. And
Yeah.
doesn't want to be around men and says, you know what, I want to move to the women's section.
If he has all his parts changed, let him be around the women's section.
What if he doesn't?
Even if he don't, if the women's section wants him there, they'll have him there.
You think women just look at each other's pussies all day, Gray?
No, but they walk around, like naked. Yeah, you get that comfortable. They get that comfortable.
Listen.
When you're a trans woman, you still haven't got the sex change done, and your stuff still hanging around, and you walk.
Listen, my friends see me naked. If I'm FaceTiming one of my friends right now and we're getting ready to go out, and we're talking, women or male, like I've seen pussy before, not in person, but I've seen it on video, but like I've seen titties, I've seen it all.
That was hilarious.
Listen, though. You talking
that was hilarious. That nigga said not in person, though.
Yeah.
But listen, though, you're talking about one woman friend. I'm talking about maybe even like 20, 30, 40, 50, even 100 sometimes. Yes, you enclose in this. Think about like a prison, jail. You in this like section is nothing but.
But still, like
you're not gonna see.
They're not. That's not gonna be their focus. That's not gonna be their focus.
You come out of the shower, this, that. You got women walking around bare chested.
So if I'm not turned on by it, there should be no issue. As long as I'm not making any sexual advances towards you, there should be no issue.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like for you, but like the other women and also the military in general. The whole structure in general.
Well, they have a very old mentality. So just for them to like be able to allow transgender people to be a part of the military now is, I say, a huge step, because they're very old school mentality wise.
A lot of time it has to be like that.
Okay.
It's because they don't want to change. A lot of time it has to be like that. It's because the way like what do you call that? The way it's structured. When you're on a ship, you're out on the water.
I mean, it don't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way.
There's no land for miles away.
I feel like they're just being lazy.
You don't see any birds, nothing.
They're just being lazy.
Here's what I don't get. What do you think is going to happen, Gray? What's the worst case scenario? Do you feel the trans person is going to rape the straight person?
No. Listen. Guess what? You got the man who been wanting to get into
Gray's worried about the infiltration of a
now he had that opportunity to do so. Because if you let one in, you can't tell this other person no.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Give me an example of those. So you're saying the even though it might be rare, you're saying that are the soldiers gonna now assault the trans, the one that's not a female, or vice versa?
Well, maybe the trans, but not just the trans.
Okay.
Now he having to get into the women quarters.
Let me clear it for
but
you,
what already happens in the military?
Nate, let me clear it for you. He's saying that you're gonna have men that are predators.
Yeah.
Say that I identify as a woman and go into that women's sector and do destruction because they're a predator, and it's just a con for them to get into closer to women.
Okay.
To prey on them.
Even if they're not predators, you know what I'm saying?
But we already have men in the military that are predators that already assault the female as well as the civilians. This happens, which is not covered a lot in military. Plenty of guys, especially when it's wartime, when their mind get on straight murder, mayhem, they rape a lot of the civilians. They rape even our female. That's why I don't like what I'm saying. This is a lot
female military
of our own thing. That's already happening. So I don't get you saying.
But now, when you have this, it's gonna be more rampant. That's what I'm telling you.
How's it gonna be more rampant? Because that just
now they have access. Now they have full access. You can't tell them. You can't tell them no. They can't go into that female section openly. You can't tell them that.
The military is.
Now you can't tell them that.
Okay, here's what I'm saying.
Tell me about the military. Come on, man.
Here's what I mean. The military is putting up special rules to prevent men from raping
You're
their
supposed
own
to.
women.
You can't.
You know what I'm saying? They're not going to put up rules from, you know what I'm saying? It don't make any sense.
They're gonna have to put up rules. What are you talking about? They're gonna have to.
But I'm saying the rules are already there
That's
now,
too
and the
much of
men
an
are still
extreme.
raping the women in the military. That happens.
No, listen. I'm not saying like the trans are gonna do anything wrong, but I'm just saying like it opens opportunity for like other people who may have intentions or bad intentions.
Okay, but
Well, you
statistically,
can't tell them no. You can't
Okay.
tell them no because you let this person in who look like a male. So how can you tell me?
So let me ask you this. If I want to fight for my country, why does it matter what gender I am?
I think you should. Yeah, I think you should. But I'm just letting you know like the way it's structured.
Okay, that's old white man mentality because like we should have adapted already. They're just too lazy to make the proper rules, make the proper guidelines, and set things up so that way things can work properly. They just don't want to go through that hassle of having to reconstruct everything. That's why things are moving so slow and things haven't adapted because everybody's too lazy to do the work necessary to make things change.
Let me see. How can I say this?
Greg just wants to say.
Understand it. It's,
Greg just wants to say no trans in the world.
Yeah.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That is not true. That is not
He's trying
true.
to find a nicer way
No,
to
that
word
is
it.
not true.
Greg, I don't see
That's
you
not true,
tagging.
because,
How
like,
about all
No,
the
you
regular
gotta understand,
guys?
like even being a man, not to say like even if you're a predator or not, like you out for like you're on deployment for like 6+ months.
Yeah.
You get horny. Now you want to also like have
So
sex with women who are already there.
Yeah.
But there's
So you can't control yourself? So you can't control yourself?
Then
So you
when you
can't
do
control
that,
yourself?
you become a
Now,
predator.
if you have a Now if you have a trend,
You become a
that can-
predator.
No. Listen. Sometimes it's welcome.
Listen, I'm just saying circumstances.
Listen, people in the military been fucking each other, Gray.
Yeah.
And if they want
Not
to
rampant,
consensually
not
fuck
as
each
not
other,
as openly and rampant.
what you mean?
It wouldn't be openly because sex in the military is not open. You have to do it on the low. It's not like you're allowed to. You know what I'm saying? They have to do it on the low.
Yeah,
Every
but
now and then a
consensual,
female inmate
it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Y'all have to be in it to understand. Y'all have to be in that. Yeah.
I don't. Okay, a female inmate. What happens all the time? When every now and then, when a female, what's her name, ends up pregnant in the military, they send her home. She don't even tell who the father is.
Who the father is? Yeah,
Because
exactly.
he could get in trouble. So it already happens. That's what I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying?
I know that. Yeah, but
and then that's not to mention all the cases of the
gonna
women
happen,
that get raped. That doesn't.
And it gets covered up and stuff.
And it gets covered up. Happens all the time. So the military ain't even tackling that on the system we have now. And I don't see how this little thing's gonna make it worse.
You can't see it, Nate. You've never been in it. You can't see it.
I feel like I feel the bigger issue.
You can't feel it either.
Okay, I feel the bigger issue is at hand.
You can't feel it either, bro.
Listen,
You have to have the experience. You have to be there. You have to be in it to understand.
I feel a bigger issue at hand. Let's say you're in a submarine, this, that, and third. I feel circumstances.
Yeah, let's talk about submarine.
I feel circumstances might turn a regular guy into a
Yeah.
predator. I feel that needs to be tackled more than the fact.
I mean,
that,
even if it's not a predator, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's not a predator, like say if like okay, we have a mission complete. We're on a mission.
Mhm.
Now that create like a distraction for like any guy who have the intention of like wanting to. What do you call that?
Listen, at that point,
But there's always distractions. There's guys that do drugs. There's guys that do drugs, all sorts of
that's
stuff.
why it's not even about the trend. That's what I'm saying. Like it just opens the door for like other guys to just like, and we know how men are to really just get their ways.
I don't know. I'm a loss of this one, bro. I don't really see how you don't.
Yeah, it's complex.
I feel like you're saying this is one more problem. So why we can't do it? But we already have plenty of problems that we have now that we don't tackle.
Right.
And it's not a big enough problem. There's not even that much trans for it to be a big problem.
Right.
That's why I feel like you're saying.
Gray doesn't have faith in the male.
True. That's not
No,
true.
Gray doesn't have faith in the male gender to be able to control themselves and not do crazy shit.
Which I don't blame them, because on this podcast we do say men are deviants.
Yeah,
which is another thing I want to get into. Which is another thing I want to get into on the gay community. One with the trans thing, you're saying how the black trans is the lowest one, the most abused is another thing. Another thing that's very prevalent in the black trans community is if you ever been, let's say, Spring Bling or any of the black events, you have the trans dressing up as women, trying to, they're selling sex or doing everything, trying to pass as women, not even passing or lying as a thing. That's a big thing that happens in the black trans community. It's not the guy. There's plenty of the gay guys. There's plenty of guys that openly want the trans women, but then there's some that are passing or hiding it, decoying what's name. And because because you're in a community that's so anti, that's so that is so what's the word? Homophobic. They are backlashes, but notice it isn't as prevalent in other communities because a trans guy, white guy, I'm saying, ain't trying to hide it to other white guys. So the black trans, that is a thing in the community where they tend to kind of cover it. They try to sneak one, try to get one over on. Happens a lot. And not the victim blame, but that's a part that never has been addressed as a whole. We're acting like black guys just going out here beating up trans women out the blue when they're not saying about the secret. What's the page? Like the what's the pages online? Back pages and shit like that don't mention that. All that trickery that goes on with it. That's a part of the culture.
Okay, so as I said, trans women really are at the bottom of the totem pole.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to the gay community, and when I'm gonna try to be as PC as possible because I don't want to offend.
We don't need PC, bro.
Yeah, try to get the answers.
Okay, so sometimes when you're transitioning, you might look a little less capable of passing.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. So when you in your heart of hearts are trans and you want to be, let's say, a woman, and you present yourself as a woman, but aesthetically you still have the male look, features and whatnot, then that makes doing everything very difficult, such as finding a job, dating, making friends, having people even want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? So they have their walls up. So they're not just trying to let anybody in to their personal space off rip. So that's one. Two, because it's so difficult for them to find work, they tend to turn to sex work, which is why you see them on these sites and whatnot. Right. And so if that's the only place that they can get work, where else are they supposed to go?
But they're not saying, because they are
okay. This is what Nate is
still disguising as women.
This is what Nate's trying to say
for protection, though, because
you have you have the trans women that trick a straight guy into sex, and not let them know that they are actually a male, and that's when violence occur.
Okay, some will also extort them. This is a big now. This is the black trans community that happens a lot. I'm wondering how come the white trans community don't have that issue.
Because it's not broadcasted. It's not in the media. You
or
know
do they?
Like they do. They do the same shit we do. Like it's just it's a matter of what is exposed and what is presented. And so it's like when it comes to Black trans women being quote unquote hiding that they're trans, is because the second, especially a Black trans woman comes out as being trans, most people get very angry or violent towards them. So as a protective mechanism, that's not going to be my intro to you. Like, I'm not going to come out, hey, I'm trans, my name is Steven, nice to meet you. No, I'm going to wait till we are comfortable with each other. No, not even. We're not even going to have sex until I feel comfortable enough.
You're going to wait till he see your dick.
Like you're coming out. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like I don't want to victim blame, but I know that happens a lot, especially when they're trying to, they are in the sex sense. So if you're going down to these Black weekends, it's not that they'll dress like a woman, and they won't tell the people because they're in the sex war same. And every now and then the guy gets caught and he might overreact, whatever it is. But
exactly,
it is.
But okay, now let's address that part right there. So if a trans woman is talking to you,
Mhm.
and you talking to her and you feeling the vibe, that means you're attracted to that person.
Correct.
Or
Correct.
that no, you're attracted
Attracted
to
to the
what they
aesthetic.
present.
What they present.
You're attracted to what they present. Because
Exactly.
if she presents as a bad, if the trans woman presents as a bad bitch, you
Mhm.
just attracted to this bad bitch.
Yep.
Because that's what you think it is. You think it's a bad bitch.
Mhm.
And
Who's
then
the
you find out
popular one? Star. You know what I'm talking about? The
I know who you're
Amelia
talking about.
Scott. Amelia Scott.
No, she's older.
She's old school.
She's like
Star.
from
She one
like
that try
10
to
years
blame on
ago.
Changi and all that. Star. She's one that passes. It looks completely like a woman. You know what I'm saying? And I remember she even went on like Angela Yee's show, and she was saying how she'll go down to
Flame
like,
Monroe.
Miami.
Flame Monroe.
No.
Flame,
Nah, not Flame. Flame is a dude.
yeah.
Yeah,
But
he still has his penis.
she'll
It's
tell you how she comes up on
It's something Star.
Yeah.
She's I guess fair skinned.
Yeah. And she'll tell you how she even tried to ruin Chengi's career a couple years back, and she ended up apologizing, saying that it happened.
I'm gonna find it for you guys.
But I'm saying she'll tell you how she'll every now and then she'll hook up with dudes. Sometimes they're like, well, do you let them know that you're trans? Like, no, if it's it's my decision. I'll let them know. Sometimes I don't let them know. But some guys find that after the fact, and some guys might go off. Not to say that's their reasoning, but it's no different than stealthy. You know, some guys did the step in the girl. They said like you abuse that person. Now that person reacts. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like each individual's intent behind whether or not they disclose that information.
Sydney Star.
Sydney Star. Yeah.
I have no idea who that is.
Yeah, that's a prominent trans.
You too young, bro.
Yeah.
I know T.S. Madison. Like she
T.S.
has
Madison
like
can't pass.
Sydney
Sydney
Star is probably from the 2005 eras, between 2005 and 2010. And she presented as a bad bitch, and she was slaying a lot of niggas in the hip hop community.
Rappers and shit.
Damn.
And then
So,
kind of
you
black
guys are schooling me.
and kind of like black.
When you have time, Steven, look up Sydney Star. You're gonna think
Sydney Star.
you definitely won't be aroused by her because she is completely
Exactly. Look like a complete lady. Like if you don't see her birth certificate, you'll not know.
Okay, so like in a situation like that, like if she's bad, why you can't still smash? If she doesn't have the biological.
No, I think she had the surgery. She's had her own surgery. But I'm just saying.
So let me ask you guys that then. If they have the surgery and they now have the
you still have to
signed
disclose
parts.
You still have to disclose it.
You have to disclose it because I want to know, because when I'm banging you, right, I want to know there's a risk of getting you pregnant. That risk has to be there to make me comfortable. If that risk is not there, I'm not comfortable.
You need to be right on the edge. You know that.
I need to know that I have to pull out.
Okay, but what if they don't disclose it? You cannot tell.
Plenty of them you cannot tell. I'm just saying that's
no, even after surgery and everything.
Yeah,
and they don't disclose it, and you do have sex with them.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be upset after the fact?
Yeah,
I wake up and chose violence
every time. like they woke up and choose deception.
Oh my God! Yo, wow.
You gotta disclose. It's no different than the guy that's stealthing the woman, and then you're like, oh, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's a violation of trust.
Fair enough.
It's a violation of trust. So that's one thing that I have with the issue of trans. And then another thing I have with the gay community is the fact that, like I say, some of it is situational. You have plenty of gay guys that they were assaulted when they're younger, molested, this, that, or third. So sometimes gayness, I say, can be a byproduct of, say, trauma. Just like you have people that were sexually assaulted and they're very hyperactive. A lot of girls that are, even guys, a lot of black guys there that we're having sex very young, and that's why we tend to be a bit more promiscuous when we're teenagers, because it started so early. It has side effects. So I feel like, so even gayness, a lot of the gay folks that they are sexually assaulted or abused when younger.
But keep in mind,
sometimes it's a byproduct of trauma in a sense.
Now, when we look at it as in that aspect, typically people who are byproducts of trauma,
Mhm.
they don't broadcast as being a part of the homosexual community. You get what I'm
Oh, so
saying?
they'll be the down low ones.
Those are typically the down low ones. Those are
Okay.
typically the ones who are deeply in denial. Those are the ones who, to be honest, really need the most therapy, because they're the ones who are likely to go out and start killing gay people, killing trans people, and attacking their own community because they don't know how to express themselves or how to deal with that whole feeling that they have.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much of it is that, but I know some might say it's that. And then you have another aspect that you have a lot of gay kids, let's say like in high school. I don't know if the pictures that you're getting when you're younger solicited, was it coming from the people that were above 18 adults? That's what happens. There's a lot of that happens as well in the gay communities, that they're getting a lot of statutory or pedophilia. I don't know what you want to call it, but a lot of teenage gay boys got a bunch of adult gay men soliciting them.
That is very true.
And that's another thing that's never talked about. And that's why straight gay guys try to always make it seem like it's pedophilia. They like to throw them all under the bus, but that's only because gay folks aren't throwing away the bad. Gay folks need to do a better job of throwing away the bad seeds and acting like it doesn't happen.
Okay, so I'm gonna speak as a horny teenager myself.
Yeah.
As a teenager out and a gay teenager at that, with access to technology, like I had a smartphone, so I had apps on my phone. Yeah. So I had access to talking to other people outside of my immediate circle of availability. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So these kids are fast out here. Like they just are, especially in the gay community. Not all of them. I'm just speaking from my perspective, but they tend to be hypersexual, and they just want to, get active. And typically older gay gentlemen are more attracted to younger gay gentlemen, and younger gay gentlemen are usually attracted to the older guy. So it's like, it kind of just matches. Like they all have like daddy issues and son issues. So
but it's a problem. It's a problem that's not speaking of, because that in itself it's illegal.
So those pictures your sister found on your phone.
No, he was in high school with me. He was
okay.
He was 2 years older than me.
Which I'm saying, which is rare. That's what I'm saying, which is rare, because it's common that they go older guys. You know what I'm saying? And because in high school it's so taboo, it's hard to find another gay guy. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Because so
but usually when it's like
that
was gay guy
then.
praying.
Yeah, that was back then. Maybe now it's different.
Now it's a lot more prominent. But typically, like when it's an older gay guy preying on the younger guy, it's not so much the younger guy pursuing it. It's the older guy seeing a vulnerability in the younger guy that he wants to manipulate and take advantage of. And because like what 40-year-old is gonna let some 16-year-old try to finesse him? You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So it's like more than likely it's the other way around. It's the adult trying to manipulate the naivete of the kid.
Well, that's how it is for pedophiles.
Exactly. That's being a pedophile.
And some are
whether it's a male or female.
Now in that situation,
that's why Gray can't. That's why Gray don't trust gay men.
But it goes for men and women though. It goes for male and female.
I don't want to say there's a lot of women pedophiles. I don't want to say there's a lot of
no. So
Charlemagne was molested.
It happens, but I'm gonna say it's not as common. You know how much we would have loved it to have access to an older woman through an app or through a phone? You know what I'm saying? Only men would find a way to just to find other men that quick. You said all that stuff.
Hey, Steven, is it like that? Is it like that for lesbians too?
Well, lesbians are a little more. They're a little more passionate, so like they're not as sex hungry when it comes to socializing and mingling.
I feel they're especially situational because there's plenty of Black females that were straight, and it wasn't until X amount of breakups and heartbreaks. We've seen that happen all the time. Now they don't switch teams.
I'm talking about the older lesbians hit on the younger lesbians.
Oh yeah, because the older
the cougars, they
if they're butchers, judo, they take all the.
So think about it this way: Do you want a little Swiffer or do you want a Hoover vacuum on your pussy? Okay, so of course you're gonna go for the Hoover vacuum, so they go for the younger kids. That just makes sense. They're not gonna have some old carpet munch. They're gonna have a young carpet munch. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I shouldn't be using those terms.
I feel the lesbians, because they're pulling from the men aspect. They pulling all the toxicness of the men. They tend to they'll do the same thing as the men. You know what I'm saying? Find a way to go after younger women, but I don't know how.
And usually they're more savages. Usually they're more savages than men too.
Yeah,
because they have more access and more means.
Yeah, I don't know how common it is, but I feel men will go out their way. They'll join the school basketball team and be an instructor. They'll become a Catholic teacher. Men will find they'll put themselves in a position to get the most, you know what I'm saying, the most men, the predatory aspect of it.
So you're saying how does that not align with like what I was saying in the military?
Not this military shit again, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just proved my point, though.
Listen, what I was saying is men are deviant.
You just proved my point
in general. So
you were talking about trans women, though.
Yeah, you're talking about trans women.
We're talking about gay men.
Yeah. I was
Speaking of, okay, Steven, you said means they have much more means. Where are all the broke gay people? Because it's I rarely know, but you don't present if you are broke, you don't present as a, like, we can tell if a dude is broke and bum ass dude, right? we can't tell if a guy is gay if he's broke. No, we can't tell if he's a bum ass gay guy. Is there any bum ass gay guys?
There are.
But they don't present as bum ass gay guys, do they? Like regular men would present as bum ass gay guys?
They do.
I thought they're
very abundant. They're very abundant. They're very abundant in the community. It's just a matter of
because I never seen
it's not something to be proud of.
I never seen like a dirty gay person.
Nah, yeah, I've never.
They're out there. They out there. Oh, they out there. Ooh. Okay. I mean, okay. So speaking of dirty, like in the sex realm, like there's kinks and fetishes where like people get into scat play and stuff like that. So like certain aspects of quote unquote dirty may not be the same as most people would think dirty.
I'm talking about everyday walking around,
like salop,
yeah. I don't see a lot of solid
because
in the world.
Because you already held to a high standard, so you try to keep that standard. You know what I mean? Like most people, like you guys think like most gay guys are flamboyant, they're prissy, they're very neat. Mm-hmm. That's the kind of mentality that they try to keep up for the most part. Like me, I try to stay on point for the most part all the time. Like I try to keep my nails manicured. I try to keep my tape on point. I manscape and everything, but
I feel the very feminine gay guys is running a great long con on women. They've done it so much so that they're out here literally coaching women how to be women, like Miss J. You know what I'm saying? I like, bro, what ultimate position have they gotten into where they're now tricking these women how to wear clothes, how to wear heels? They're the women. You're taking advice from them. I feel like they're running the extra long con. Like, this is brilliant. And now
because it's like if a guy can master, because women have a high regard for themselves, of course. Why wouldn't they? So like if a guy can study it so much that they can have like the expertise necessary to do it like a woman, or if not a little bit better than a woman, then it's something to, I guess, admire. Because to be honest, straight guys, they're not the brightest bunch, I would say, when it comes to being attentive, being aware of things, being detail oriented, and things like that. That's not on the forefront of their minds. So like automatically when a woman finds any kind of guy who contains those qualities, they're naturally going to gravitate towards them, whether they're gay or straight.
Ah, okay. You might be right, because a part of pimping early back in the days was pimp used to make sure his nails were clean and long, his hair was long, all the attributes the women wanted, he'd already have. That's why
but
people have the
out
long.
of 10, he made sure he had it at a 10.
Exactly, yeah, he'd have it.
And so
they don't realize subconsciously she wants what he had. I'm saying all the stuff she wanted. She wants the long hair, the clean nails, but he already's carrying it. And that was part of pimping psychology back in the day. So they said that's why they'll have the long perm hair and the clean long nails. They have even the high heels or the stilts or the blouse. They would trick the women. Women wouldn't realize about the man why they loved them so much. But it's a lot of the attributes she wanted. He would have the pimp. That used to be part of pimping.
I can definitely see that. Totally.
Do we have?
Y'all got any more interrogation of Steven?
Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
I still feel like the question as far as do you feel like are you not connected as much with their, let's say, your Haitian side now that you feel like you're openly gay or what's because it's not as common or
no, I'm definitely a Zoe at heart till I die. My last partner, I put him onto Haitian food now. He's addicted to Haitian food and grill and all that shit now. So I converted one of them.
What do you think what do you think your reception? How's your reception from the Haitian community as being a gay male?
To be honest, in my day-to-day life, aside from my mom and my sisters, I don't have too much interaction with the Haitian community. And when I do, it's not like I'm not broadcasting it, so they don't know. So yeah, it's not something that I'm concerned about coming up. And it's like they'll ask, "Oh, do you have a girlfriend? Do you have a wife?" No, I don't. That's honest truth. You didn't ask me, do I have a boyfriend? Do I have a husband? So you didn't get that answer. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had women actually come on to you or
all the time?
Okay.
Yeah, all the time. Huh?
What have you ever had a bad reaction once they found out that you're gay?
No, I have not.
You never had a woman cuss you out after she hit on you and you told her you were gay?
No. They're usually more so shocked when I tell them rather than upset. And low-key, they feel want. They feel more want than anything because they're like, damn, I shot my shot and this nigga was gay and he turned me down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Do you never not tell them? They just assume that?
They never said, what a waste of meat.
That's the feeling that they give, but they definitely it takes a lot for a woman to approach a man in that regard. So it's definitely very flattering to me, I would say, but when I tell them no thank you, depending on how that conversation continues, if she continues to pursue, then I'm gonna have to deaden and be like, sorry, you're not my cup of tea, or you're barking up the wrong tree. I'll give them that kind of innuendo. And if they still pushing it, girl, I like dick. I'm sorry. We can go find one together, but you're not getting it from me. But wait, what you said?
You ever had any woman get aggressive with you or?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, I'm like 6'4". Like,
okay, yeah.
People not gonna okay. And that also adds to the fact that most people wouldn't assume that I'm gay because I'm a giant. I walk into the room, you immediately see me, and because I'm not very flamboyant, you're not gonna assume, oh, that's the gay guy that just walked in. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, once they see my height, that automatically kind of makes them come try to flirt with me. But I'm very stone-faced with them. I don't give them too much entertainment, and so they'll either dead it themselves. I'll be like, I'm not interested, or they'll push to the point that I'm just like, yeah, I like guys, so you could just.
I feel so. Society is either both jealous and they're between jealous and disgusted at the accessibility that the gay world at the access that the gay world has to sex.
I would definitely say that's true because right now, if I wanted to, I could get on an app right now.
Yeah.
And in maybe 30 to 45 minutes, I could have somebody send me an address to where they want me to hook up with them.
Yeah. That's how it is with the gay community. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like the factor is men and men. It's like that. And it's not like that with any other apps. You know what I'm saying? Or the like they're like there's that one TV series that I may destroy myself. Something don't I say about last episode? But it's in Britain, which you know what I'm saying, which gays are a bit more lax over there. But like in the episode, the guy will meet 2-3 guys a night just through the app. You know what I'm saying? Just one stuff like that. So I feel like they're both in disgust. And they're both also at jealous in a sense because there's that rampant as far as because the access that they have to.
Do gay guys play tricks on their gay friends like straight guys play tricks on their straight friends? Like say for instance, me and Nate go somewhere and I know that this chick is a lesbian and I tell Nate she's interested in him. And he should go holler at her because she's interested in him. But me knowing that she's gay, there's no shot. And we just do it for a good laugh. Do gay guys do that to each other?
Yeah. There's that dynamic for sure. I mean, it may not be those kind of pranks, but they definitely are very okay. Think about it this way. A gay guy is literally a straight guy who just so happens to have sex with men. So the same limas that y'all would do, they do too.
Okay.
That's probably the best way to put it.
Next time we're at a party, I'm gonna send some women at you, Steven.
Wow. Do not do that.
Nigga,
do not do that.
I want to have a good laugh, nigga.
Well, you know how some guys will find out challenge like, oh, she gay and she just thinks she's gay. Let me see if I can change them. I wonder do girls ever think, let me see if I can turn a gay guy around.
Some women, but usually those women are like the desperate ones. Those are like the ones that are like, because like they're a classification of women who gravitate towards gay men called fag hags. I don't really like to use that word. It's very triggering, but that's what they are called sometimes. And
fag hags?
Yeah.
Like FAGHAG?
Hashtag.
Those are women that tend to date gay guys, or they
no, they just like that they only have friends that are gay. Like that's just all they hang around with. Like it's like usually it's like a heavy set girl. It's usually a heavy set girl or like a small, weird looking girl that just surrounds herself with gay people.
Steven, why are you so PC? You can say fat.
Because I'm not trying to call nobody fat, bro.
It's fat hag or fag hag? Which one is it? Which one is he trying to?
FAGHAG, as in a gay person hag. I'm not gonna say the actual maggot word, but.
Oh, I thought you said a fat hag. I was like, we're trying to censor fat now. Are you tripping?
No.
He just won't call women fat.
Yeah.
He'll call them heavy.
Yeah.
I ain't never met a skinny heavy person though.
Oh, my bones are dead.
But yeah, man. Fuck, I forgot what I was saying.
We're on the big girls that only hang out with gay men.
Okay, so the those kind of women, they only gravitate towards gay men, and they are usually the ones that'll probably try to convince themselves that they can convert another gay man, and they're the ones who usually get hurt the most because like they'll put in the work, but the guy is just like, nah, shawty, it's not happening. And so those are like the ones that you kind of gotta, be on the lookout for. Cause I mean, I where I used to work, there was one that I'm aware of. Like literally, she worked with women, but she would just gravitate towards the clique of gay dudes that were always together. And like she would always be like all up in their ass. Like they're going somewhere, she tried to tag along.
She couldn't bag. She couldn't bag any.
She was goosey.
She was goosey.
Yeah, she couldn't bag any regular straight guys.
Yeah, so she's like, I got the next best thing.
How often is it that gay men look at another man and say, I could turn him? You think that's common? Are they like we know
okay,
he's gay?
so I would say in my head, I think of it a lot. If I see someone that I find
You
attractive,
what?
what?
You what?
Yeah, I can try to.
If I see someone that I find attractive, I'm like, I wonder, because I'm not really attracted to the flamboyant homosexual guys. I'm more attracted to the guys that are more masculine, similar to myself. So if I see someone that I find attractive, I might look at them sideways to think, if they are, if they're not, and if they are maybe curious, because some guys, it just takes the right person to come along and offer something for them to fight it, So like, it just depends. It just depends.
One thing I want to ask is
you put the worm out there. I mean,
yeah, one thing I want to ask is that how like the gay community have gotten like so much done like in just the past 10, 20 years.
Because they move as a solidarity.
Legislation. And these are things like even like races, like even like as far as like black being, fighting to trying to get done. And for them, it's almost like this seems to be this like
full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Yeah.
I feel because
it's crazy, but like
Steven ain't contributed to none of that.
Steven ain't contributed to none of that.
And even like for like gay black men and women, like a lot of time even they don't even get to participate in that. It's
so
they don't get to participate in like a lot of the rights that like gay people have been getting. A lot of the
yeah, they participate in it.
Privilege. It doesn't seem like they do. Like as far as like
the gay community.
So how hard
because
is it to be black and gay versus white and gay? How hard is it?
It's night and day.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a lot harder to be black and gay than white and gay. I mean, even just dating, like being on those apps and just dating in general, like if in my position, if a white guy approaches me or is trying to hit on me, I have to kind of like, this is me internally. I look at it two ways. He's interested in me or he's fetishizing me. Because some of these white guys, they just like black skin.
The taboo of it, yeah.
Yeah, or the taboo of it. So they just literally just want to smash it and that's it. So it's like, I'm not gonna be your token black fuck and just let you get off if that's your intent. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you kind of got to look at it in both ways.
I guess in that dating aspect, a lot of black women feel the same way when it comes to white men.
Yeah,
that is just a fetish.
Yeah,
sometimes
that is a possibility. But then again, sometimes when it comes to black women and the stigma of black men and the stereotype of black men and maybe the traumas that they've gone through, that might have left them scorned or left them with a nasty taste in their mouth. And even if it wasn't directly towards them, if they've like been in the presence of such things, whether it be their mom, their sister, their aunt, or whatever, that'll trigger them to have that kind of mentality.
Yeah, I could see that.
Okay, I want to ask this as far as like say opportunities. Like say you have like, because it seems like a lot of the white gays, like the opportunities like for them is like, I guess just
a lot higher. Just
a lot. They got people in places.
So when you're white and gay, your white trumps your gay. Okay. When you're black and gay,
your gay trumps your black.
Your gay trumps your black.
Yeah, I can see that. It makes sense.
Wow.
Does that make sense though? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like being the bottom.
But even with the black though, it's like it's not really the gay on top because the black is still just as heavy as the gay.
Yeah.
So the black trumps your gay.
He means
two struggles.
With the black, here's what it is. It's that black folks like it's no different than if a gay guy is trying to help for Black Lives Matter or something like that, if a straight guy hears a gay guy's the head of it, some straight guys like, nah, we don't want that shit. He'll see that gay thing more than
before.
Yeah, he fears that more than he looks at it as a bigger problem than the fact that he's being oppressed by a whole system on top of it. While white folks like, you're white, we're gonna get you on this point first.
We don't care if you're gay.
Yeah.
We don't care if you're gay, you have trans kids, and you're divorced and you're a pastor.
White. Yeah,
you're white, you at the top.
Yeah, we're putting you in position first. That's how it goes.
Exactly.
Which happens because a lot of Black conservatives are so that's their only hang up on the Democratic Party.
Listen, bro, that's the shit that kills me. These Black gay conservatives.
Yep.
They're like blindly conservative though, because like these the white gay conservatives, they don't even want the Black gay conservatives in their circle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, who are you really caping for? Like who are you fighting for? Like the people that you quote unquote are fighting for don't even want you to be fighting for them. So it's like those are the ones that I really look at like sideways, like, dude, like what are you doing, bro? Like,
you know what happens? I think because they don't really have no one in their corner, they become so independent and so self-reliant, that makes them even more Republican. They're like, if I did it myself, you all should do it by yourself. It's almost like I did it by myself. Then, you know what I'm saying? Now they're mad. They want to punish everyone else. You all got to do it by yourself. We're Republican. No,
it's okay to like have that thought process, but you are trying to align yourself with the whites, and they don't even want you, but you so want you like a puppy, like trying to kiss their ass, and it's like, bro, they're not even fucking with you. So why you all up in their ass like that?
But we're in a country with only two parties. So you're either with the party that you did everything by yourself and you didn't get no handout and you're mad about it, or you're with the party that's trying to give us some handouts, but they never helped you out. So you're like, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of looking like that. Because we only have two choices, and sadly enough in the US. So that's why true. I can see how to go how they lean so hard, because they are so self-reliant. They'll also be rich and all that. They get paid, they find a way.
Exactly. And I understand that aspect of being the conservative part, but it's just the whole aligning yourself with the group that does not fuck with you, the part. Like, that's where I'm just like, at that point, that's when you're really throwing your morals out the window.
Yeah.
Because those gays, those white conservative gays, they really don't fuck with Black people. Literally all they wanted was the ability to be married, and they could give two shits about anything else. You give them the ability to get married and give them access to being able to adopt kids, and they could give two shits about what happens to any of the other gays out there. They just are very self-centered in that kind of aspect, at least from my perspective and now, from what I've witnessed.
Okay.
Now, do you feel
that's what I wanted to ask before? Like, say, like if you're in a company and you want to move up as a Black man, like, well, like say, like so you have a white, manager. Will he also help you, like knowing that like, okay, you guys in the same community and anything like that? Will he give you like a handout or a hand up?
It depends on the type of gay person they are. Yeah, because some gay guys, they're very, I'm gonna step on whoever head I need to step on to get to the top, and I'm not looking back. And some other gay guys are like, okay, you're family, so I gotta look out. So it just depends on which one of those you get.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever work with gay folks. There's the kinds that there's some that are very efficient at work. They're getting the work done. They're gonna be manager in no time. Then there's other kinds that are always having drama at work. Their home life's all spilling over to work. Like, Jesus, everything you do is all drama.
This is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think like a lot of the Black gays like participate in the same what do you call that, privilege.
I'm just saying, it just depends on what
that's very true. Very true.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think so. The way they've been able to get stuff done, it's like, it's fucking like, wow.
Night and day. Like,
yeah.
But Black gays getting a lot of stuff done too. I don't know you assume that. Black gays will still use their leverage to white gay connection. What I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Look at what's the lesbian lady that we have. The lesbian.
You talking about Hollywood, bro.
What's the lesbian lady in Hollywood? What's her name? the
Lena Waithe.
Lena Waithe,
Duvernay?
yeah, no,
Oh.
Lena Waithe, not even doing that. Lena Waithe, they use all their connects to do all them saying. So you know, so Hollywood's got a massive gay scene on there, but the black, if you're black and gay and you're there with them, you can use your leverage. They'll use
You
their leverage.
you can use your leverage, but it's a
Yeah.
matter of how much leverage do you really have in comparison to
just
the
as
others.
much as they need you. Yeah.
Because sometimes
comparison to
you
the
might
whites,
be the
sure.
token gay person. You might be the token
exactly.
black gay person. And at that point, what is your value really at that point?
Exactly. I'm not saying that it's not comparable to the whites, but I'm saying they can still pass up, say, a regular black guy in a sense if they can tap into their white connect. You know what I'm saying? They're able to connect. Because in Hollywood, it's a lot of liberal gays. A lot of liberal gays. So they have no problem helping out another gay person, looking out for them that way.
Correct, yeah, they're liberal, but they're still a lot of times they're still racist at the same time.
They're still, yeah, they'll do a white person first. I'm just saying a black gay in Hollywood could get further than, let's say, a straight black guy as far as connects.
As far as connects, yes, because you're gonna have, because I mean, think about that mentality. If you like we were discussing earlier, most gay men they try to be on top of their shit all the time. So being on top of your shit typically is gonna trickle into your work life. And so that is probably going to make you very successful, and it's going to make you have a lot of connections off rip. And so from there, most people who are successful, they tend to like move into that Hollywood realm of things. And so that's like that stepping ladder to get up there. And so once you have like a gay Hollywood executive that is openly gay, but isn't like out on the scene like that, more than likely, if a straight black person comes in with a pilot versus a gay black person that comes in with a pilot, he's probably going to be looking at the gay pilot versus the straight pilot for possible production. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
now
it happens.
Now, do you see as far as I know, they, like I said, on TV, are you seeing like, you know, how people saying, oh, there's an agenda, we're seeing it more and more. From the outside in, and from the outside, we see it that way. But as a person that's in the community, are you seeing more of it on TV, or you don't notice it? As far as more gay scenes, characters, content, all that in general.
I will say that it's definitely more prevalent in TV now. Okay. I feel like as though they're trying to more normalize it because it's more predominant now in society. Less people are scared to be closeted, and a lot more of the younger generation are coming out. So it's becoming more of an accepted thing. And so I feel like that is why a lot of networks are slowly but surely trickling out more same-sex couples and commercials and things like that, just to gradually trickle that concept out to the world or to the US, so that way it's not too much of a shock that, oh, this guy's kissing this guy on this Valentine's Day commercial. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the catch-22. Because TV has an influence, the more it's seen, the more prevalent you're gonna have people. I'm saying it's good that it's gonna be people that was already in the closet come out or feel more comfortable. But do you feel like it's gonna churn anybody that it might not spark the light bulb or anything like that? I feel like while the white kid might have the chance, like, hey, I never thought about it, let me be gay, experiment in college, and like, nah, I'm off that, and then become a regular straight white guy the rest of his life. We know what black guys don't have that chance. You go gay one time, it's a wrap for you. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So I feel that's the catch-22. The black young kids might see that. You know, I might be gay. They might dip their foot,
dip the toe in the water, and then they fall in.
It's not even if they fall in.
It's not even a choice.
The women are like, nah, we good at that point. So it's now. It's what you're saying. I don't know how much you're gonna, as opposed to just the old way. Not to say the old way is any better of being repressed and keeping it down low, but
think about it this way. Like, my thing is, if you have to question it, you might be. That's how I say it. Because if you are 100% straight, the thought, the concept, the idea, the inkling of the thought of you trying, you considering would not cross your mind. But
So
if you're go ahead.
so now so like in your circumstance, so you don't think do you think you're because you said yours all woman upbringing, do you think that was the circumstance of that, or do you think you just been with that regardless?
No, I feel as though I genuinely, I'll be frank with you. Like when I was like 7 years old, I think that's when I like really I was around that age, 7 or 8. I just found the brawny guy to be very attractive. And
That's not Mr.
that
Clean, that's the lumberjack.
that's the lumberjack
The
guy.
lumberjack running.
I found him to be, that was so random. I found him to be very attractive. And I was just like, why am I pitching a tent in my pants right now? You know what I'm saying? And so I was just like, that's odd. Did I think anything of it? No. Did I question it? No, I did not. I just went about my day, you know? And it was just a natural body reaction to what I was looking at. It wasn't me thinking sexually that, oh, I want him to fuck me or I want to fuck him. It was just a natural bodily reaction seeing it. So it's like, that's why I'm just like, if you have to question, will you like it? That means chances are you are going to like it because you have that curiosity. And I'm not saying don't try it because
I mean, before like you really said, before you said if you wanted to fuck with that, before we end up liking girls, before we even think we want to fuck or anything, because we're kids, that's what we see. We see a girl that we like before then, you know what I'm saying? We'll see a guy, we'll see a girl that we like because we see it on TV. We might see another girl, like, oh, I want her to be a girl, before we even correlate sex with anything. Because that's what we see in mom and dad. So we can see one person that we're attracted to, which are a little, what's the name? So I don't know if it's before you even add sex into the equation or arousal into the equation, as we would see straight and want straight because, I mean, we'd want straight maybe because we've seen straight.
but it's not a matter of wanting.
Yeah, I
Like
don't think
because
so.
you don't want, like, growing up, I wanted to be straight because I didn't want to, because I saw the shit that gay people go through. I didn't want to have to go through that.
Okay.
Like, and plus, I didn't know if I was going to be flamboyantly gay. I didn't know if I was going to be obviously gay. I didn't know if I was going to be quote unquote trade or what. So I was like, I see how society treats gay people. I don't want to have to deal with that. So I was in denial for quite some time until I came out. And then once I came out, I was just like, as long as my inner circle fucks with me, that's all I really need. I don't really need the approval of anything outside of that.
Society.
So that's when I was just like, okay, I'm Gucci. But that's something that somebody has to find within themselves. It's not a common factor in the gay community because a lot of them they tend to run away from it and hide.
Now, how do your siblings take it? Do they introduce you as a gay brother or anything like that? How does it work?
My oldest sister, it basically ruined our relationship. Like she low-key just stopped fucking with me. And like even to this day, she'll say like we don't really talk, but like she's verbalized it to my other sister, like, no, that's not the reason why like we've kind of fallen apart. I don't know, I don't really know what it is, but I'm like, the only thing that's changed from within the past 10 years has been me coming out. And
Was she like very religious in a sense?
no, she's more like a Yank kind of, like she's a Zoe, but she decompose the
American,
American.
Americanized. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just like I'm guessing she let that stigma of what Americanized people would react, how they would react to it, get
That's
to
what I
her.
mean. Yeah.
So
It's almost like you got to get ahead of it. Like, hey, let me introduce you to my gay brother. You can't let him surprise that he's gay. If you don't let him know.
yeah. So like
How
I don't really fuck with her no more. But my other sister, I love her. She's very supportive. I know she doesn't approve of it, but because I am family, that is my sister. We are blood. She accepts it and she treats me no different than she did before. So
I guess with your older sister not like fucking with you because of it, how did that fuck with your mental?
it just put things into perspective, really. It just let me know, like, family is what you make it, really. Like, I mean, just because we're blood doesn't mean like you got my back like family. Because even when I was coming out, that whole debacle of the situation, like I could feel like there was a bit of a distance from her in that situation. Like she kind of didn't want to be involved in it because it
Mhm.
was pretty dramatic. But my other sister, she was just like 10 toes down. She was like trying to figure out what to do next, trying to get the situation resolved and trying to help the situation. And so it just put things into perspective for me of like who's really there to support you and who has your back. And yeah, that was really it. It just showed me who was really there.
Did you okay now aside from family, did you lose any like friends that
Friends.
you were close with that found
Oh
out
yeah, because
okay
some
he's
straight guys, yeah, they'll clear the fuck up out of there. They hear that. Yes.
Um, to be honest with you, I can't really say that they stopped fucking with me. More so, I stopped fucking with them because after I came out, I kind of like just distanced myself from everybody at that time and just fell off the map. And if you cared to find out where I was, then you stayed in that bubble. But if you didn't come check on me or anything like that, then reasons and seasons, I let them go.
okay.
Yeah, because I know, like, as far as I can't really tell you if I had like any gay friends growing up. I have some that we suspected as gay. They were never bold
But
enough of ever
they
coming out.
never came out.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean, I was bullied. I was bullied. I was called the F word all the time.
Yeah, the ones
Um,
we had, they might have just stayed quiet. You know, the guy you never see have a girlfriend, like, hey man, when you get a girl? And what they'll tend to do is they'll move to a city where they can come out on the low, or they'll move away from family and
yeah,
get very
they'll run
far.
away and then come out and just live their life over there, secluded and
Exactly.
whatnot.
They never, but it's a crazy lifestyle thing, which is another thing that gave guys something to do. They might jet off to Atlanta or San Francisco or
And then just totally switch up.
and just switch up and live over there. They're never really connected. They have no roots back home to family, which gotta take a toll mentally or something, some way, if you
Well,
subscribe to
you brought a very good point if you subscribe to that because like
that.
there are a lot of resilient people out there that like they have a tough mental and like they can go through all that shit and still like bounce back. But some people are they're like just like they want to just reinvent themselves entirely and just go somewhere else and just live the life that they want to live.
Yeah, it's a wild thing. Now, are you concerned at all with you being the only male heir in a sense? I mean, you do have your mom's last name. Are you thinking of like trying to do adoption or anything? How do you plan on making sure the name? I mean, you have all
Hmm.
girls regardless, so you are the only one that could save the last name.
Exactly. So that's still up in the air for me. This whole vaccine situation is kind of like has me like thinking about it too. Um, but it depends on where I'm at in life and if I'm with someone and what we decide at that time. But I mean, I would like to carry on my name. I just don't know to what degree I am willing to accomplish that,
So
if that makes
do
sense.
you okay, so do you want kids?
I was like, what?
Mm.
You hold on, biological or adoption?
No,
I'm
I'm
leaning more.
biological. I'm talking
I'm leaning more
biological. Do you
towards
want?
biological. I'm leaning more towards biological, but like God forbid something happens and I'm not able to have biological children, or if my partner and I decide, or if we can't decide who's going to be the contributor for the sperm, then at that point, adoption may be something to consider. But that is all to be conversed about at a later date, I would
Would you
say,
still
with
try
my
to
partner.
find? You know how like people feel like girls can't raise a guy without a male figure there. They need to find a strong male presence. If you raise let's say your partner had adopted, say, a kid, would you still find a way to try to find like a woman to that female presence in their life in a sense? Or do you feel like, oh, we got this?
Um, I would say that I would want to have a if the child is a girl, I would want to have a female presence in her life just so she can kind of know what to do. Things that like I mean, I've grown up with women, so like, yeah, I'm familiar with pads, tampons, and shit like that. But I don't know the insides, how you feel when
that's
you're
true.
cramping and shit like that. So I can't relate. So I would want to have someone close to me, preferably that I would be able to trust to instill good values into good feminine values into my child, if that's what my child would want to be, you know.
Okay, here's a good one. Yes, I remember.
No, I got one. Do you think it's harder for gay men to have kids or lesbians?
To adopt or to actually
Not adopt,
produce?
like produce. Because all you would have to do is rent. All you're doing is renting a chick for 9 months.
It's expensive. That shit is
very
expensive, bro.
yeah, because you gotta pay them
Them
not to work and
surrogates
all
like
that.
50K minimum, bro.
I know, and I was just finding out the other day that women can just go buy sperm for $500.
Exactly. Look at the market.
And just use a turkey baster and shoot it up.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And mind you, you donated for what, $50 to $100?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, what a nice come up.
So you're just gonna have to. If you want kids, Steven, you're just gonna have to come out the pocket.
Yeah, basically.
Or you're gonna have to sacrifice your body and bone one of these chicks.
Yeah. No, I'll turkey baster it. I'll turkey baster it. I'll do it in the cup and let her do it herself.
Here's a good one they ask. Would you yourself want your kid to be gay?
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Good one.
That is a very good question.
Because you know the good, you know what I'm saying? Because you know the ups and the downs that come with it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. I do. We know you've gone saying, would you yourself want your kid to be gay?
So I'll give you both answers. If my child was gay, I would instill values into them to build their skin thick enough to handle what would come their way when they're older.
Okay.
And
which is hard to do because these kids nowadays.
These kids are savages. These kids are savages and they're soft.
Exactly.
So I'm just like, I wouldn't mind if my kid was gay. I would prefer them not to be gay just so they don't have to go through all of that.
So you see it as a struggle that you'd prefer to avoid.
Yeah, that's why that further solidifies that it's not a choice. Okay. Because so the shit that I would have to go through, you think I want to have to turn down women because I'm gay and have them be disappointed and give me like the worst look of life because like that's not a good feeling. And it's not a good feeling to like be ostracized, to not be able to make friends because people think that you're gonna try to hit on them or you're gonna try to fuck them or touch their dicks and shit like that. Like that's not what being gay is about. And so it's like all of that mental baggage and mental beatdown that these kids endure, that shit is not fun, bro. It and people wonder why these kids have so many like issues when they're older and they're like free on their own without like any adult guidance. It's just a free for all. Like they don't have no guidance at that point. But if my mom knew that I was gay earlier as a kid and she kind of nurtured me in a way for me to be comfortable with myself and be okay with the way I was and not have to care about what Joe Schmo thinks about me in the seat next to me, then yeah, my kid can be as gay as they want to be. But
imagine how these white gay kids grow up now. The supported system.
So
exactly,
it's completely different.
Exactly.
So technically, your answer is no.
I would prefer my kid not to have to endure
yes
the
or no,
struggles.
Steven? Yes or no question.
I understand his answer. He's saying he's going to accept them regardless.
No, he kind of beat around the bush.
I'm not beating around the bush because I can only speak from my experience growing up because my mom was not there for me. I didn't have a support system. So it made me scared to be who I was. So
like black and white. Black and white. Yes or no?
Repeat the question.
What was your question, Nate?
I said, would you want your kid to be gay? That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yes or no?
Do I want my kid to be gay? No, I do not.
Okay.
But you accept it either way.
But I'll
But
accept
we know
it either way.
we know why you said no, and we completely understand why, because you don't want them to go through the same struggles you went through.
But
look
you know,
at
like
this.
now, like nowadays, like
Look at this.
nowadays,
Black people don't think about it this way. Black people don't. You don't ask your kids what you want your kid to be black. Black people's always gonna say, yeah, because we know there's trauma of being black, but we assign the pride to it. No matter, I want to be black and I want to be proud that they're black, even though you know there's trauma that's gonna come with it.
Exactly. That doesn't happen with being gay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It is kind of a crazy thing, that aspect, that we'd be like, hey, would you want your kid to be black? A black person, no black person will say no.
Exactly.
No one's
Well,
gonna say
no
no.
black person
We
gonna
don't
say
know
yes. They
about
want
that.
their.
I mean, there are very few, but if we do, we're gonna say there's self-hatred. But if you really, as a parent, you don't want your kid to go through trauma, and in this
But
country,
that's-
you know what
but
being
there's-
black comes with.
There's a lot of
Exactly.
people that won't reproduce with other black people because they don't want a black kid.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I'm saying, but we know what in this country what being black means. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And yet we like, we have to. I feel we have to tether it. But like, no, of course I want to be black. I want to be proud. Almost like the folks that lost the war, the civil rights. You have no choice but to accept it. You know what I'm saying? You have no choice to be black and
That's
proud.
funny.
What other options do you have?
Right.
That was a real good
I want
question,
to ask,
mate.
what do you think about kids being introduced to even sexuality, gay or straight, like at a young age, like through like cartoons and all that stuff and
I mean,
media, all that.
because
How early is too early?
believe it or not, SpongeBob, that is a very sexual cartoon. Believe it or not,
It's an adult
SpongeBob.
cartoon, though.
SpongeBob is an adult cartoon, and the
It's
reason
an
why it's
adult
like
and kids
that,
cartoon. It's the part where kids can't see the gayness. You have to be
right? You have to be
Adults
aware
catch
and
it.
cognizant for you to know.
It's still gonna fall into your subconscious, like
I don't know if it's in your subconscious. I think it's
I don't agree.
It is.
I don't think so.
because there's
A
plenty
lot of
of
stuff in your subconscious, you don't realize it, but guess what? You start behaving, you start acting, you start just like naturally.
But think about it this way.
Like,
Think about me, okay? Think about me. I'm gay.
Mhm.
Where when I grew up, gay stuff wasn't on TV. All I was exposed to was straight stuff. That didn't make me want to do straight stuff. That didn't make me like straight stuff. So
You had all the
even if
women,
they're
you also like around women.
you're at all the women. I feel people can imprint on each other, you know, in a sense.
Because a lot of people
Yeah,
say,
but even that though, like I mean, there's a 6-year age gap between me and my second oldest sister, and almost a 20-year age gap between me and my other sister.
Mm.
So we weren't in the same age group for us to be like playing with each
Damn,
other and
she
have
that
like that
old?
common.
yeah, no wonder. Yeah, that's why she'll message you.
Well,
You're a kid, dog.
she's in her 40s. She's in her 40s,
Oh,
and my other
yeah,
sister's in her 30s.
She a baby boomer.
Yeah, so like she not fucking with me like that. Like she'll deal with me, like she'll send me a happy birthday text or Merry Christmas, and I don't even think she sent that. But yeah, and that's really it. Aside from that, I don't really hear from her. And even when she does send me a happy birthday text, it's not her sending it, it's my niece texting it for her.
wow.
So it's like, or she copied and pasted the message from the year before and sent it to me. So I'm just like, what was the point? But thank you for the acknowledgement.
Exactly.
All
All right.
What do you think about Dwayne Wade's son?
Oh yeah, that's a good
His
one.
daughter.
Daughter.
Well, you know, we don't like, he don't like the knowledge of until they get the parts changed. You ain't get your parts changed yet, which you ain't supposed to when you're a kid.
Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. And you can't when you're a kid. You have to be 18 and up.
Yeah.
The most you can really do is like get like the hormones and the testosterone stuff,
which is a crazy
Yeah.
thing in itself.
and that has to be approved by your parents. So I mean, unless your parents are on board, it ain't happening. So and that's why a lot of kids, they tend to like go out in the street and get the illegal stuff to try to do what they want to do, because they're not comfortable talking to their parents about it, or their parents are not open to that.
Mm.
You know, so yeah.
So what do you feel about Wade's daughter? Her son?
He I applaud her for acknowledging her truth when she did.
Mhm.
because believe it or not, these kids now they got lispy, man. They know shit. Like don't put nothing past a little kid. That's what I've learned. And especially like once they pass that threshold, when they start actually going to school and interacting with other kids, that's when you really can't put nothing past them because you don't know what those other kids are showing them, what they're doing.
This
And
is
so
true.
and so that's when, and plus once they start getting around those other kids, that's when they start really building their own personality and seeing how they differ from other people and how they individualize themselves. And so being that aware at that age, I do commend her. And I commend Dwayne Wade tremendously because he has such a big star. He's like such a big star in the NBA world. And even in the fashion world, and him being married to Gabrielle Union and them having their little baby and stuff, the spotlight's on him quite a bit. And for him to have such a cliche thing happen in his family and him having to deal with it in the public eye like that, and the way he approached it and dealt with it, I really
You don't feel he's too young or anything, too much exposure. How about the whole? I had an issue with him taking her to
the Pride Parade.
Pride Parade, because the Pride Parade has a lot of hot pants, dancing, a lot of sexual undertones to it, dancing, because a lot of people are sexually liberated. A lot of it.
Okay, so Pride is misconstrued as being hypersexualized, I would say.
But at the parade,
I'm talking about the parade is doing. I know what Pride
at the parades.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the parades as well. The purpose of the parade, the purpose of the parade is to celebrate yourself, celebrate your gayness, celebrate the strides that we've made and how we've made it to where we've gotten.
Yeah,
that's what that is about. But it just so happens that there's alcohol involved usually.
Those guys come out there with assless chaps, chains and belts, nipple rings.
But those are tribes within the gay community. So they come out representing those tribes. So it's like, it's not necessarily hypersexualizing it. It's them simply representing that niche of people. So like you'll see people come out in full leather looking like a police officer with assless chaps. Or you'll see somebody come out with a dog helmet with a collar and a dog tail plug up their ass.
Yeah, I don't feel like no other parts of society is that allowed outside. It's indoor thing.
They are. They just don't. They are. They just don't choose to do it.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, it's an indoor thing. So I don't get how you get a parade and you get to behave this way on the outside. Because even the hetero people aren't doing this outside of Amber Rose's slut walk now. There's certain behaviors that could be done inside. You could have gay pride without the assless chaps and the nipple rings and chains. What they were saying, okay, well, I was like, if not, like if you are gonna have that, I can see why I wouldn't want a kid being there. You know what I'm saying? Because finding out who you're attracted to, who you love, as opposed to introducing them to sex, are two different things.
I get that.
That's why I feel like I didn't know this. And he had his daughter there, the little hot boy, little hot girl cheeky pants on. It was kind of wild. I thought it was too much support. Because like I said, because you have
there could never be too much support. There could never be too much support.
It can, because we know once she's 13, 14, when them texts is gonna come from. It ain't gonna come from classmates. They're gonna be adult men at those shows shooting D-Wade's kid thing. I felt in that aspect. I'm cool saying be who you want to be, but this going to the Pride Parade, it's kind of.
It's not support. You mean too much exposure?
Too much exposure, yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, the intent behind him bringing her to the Pride Parade wasn't to expose that aspect of the gay community or Pride. It was to demonstrate bringing all the gays together, and that it's okay to demonstrate who you are, what you are, who you want to be, regardless of what it is. That's why I think he brought her out there, because like you just said, the shit that you can do behind closed doors, they were doing it out in the open. They were being themselves. They weren't hiding anything. They were being very transparent. And so that's why I feel like he was adamant about exposing her to the Pride Parade, because as a kid, I never saw no shit like that. Maybe that might have made me more at ease of accepting my sexuality and getting a hard on by looking at the brawny man. You know what I'm saying? Versus me being like slapping my dick, like, no, you're not supposed to be doing that. Go pour some hot water on myself to calm down, or some cold water on myself to calm down. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, that's kind of the support that people really need nowadays. Like, it had more positive intentions than the negative intentions that people took from it, I would say.
So what's up with this? What's up? How do you guys? How does the gay community feel about Lil Mama and her little coalition of straight people?
You mean Lil Bow Wow?
Yeah.
I think she was talking out her ass, really. I think she was really just trying to get a viral moment because she has been a little irrelevant for a while. And I mean, everybody's entitled to their opinion, totally. But she sounds like she may lack a bit of total education in regards to like the community and how her family, her quote unquote LGBT family that she says she has, feels about how she speaks and how she carries herself.
Okay, I got 2 parts on that one. All right. So are you not seeing any of the, let's say, like, I feel like masculinity is only painted one way, especially Black masculinity. It's only painted as toxic and bad. And the only way to accept it is if we'll bend and fold as far as we're accepting like D-Wade or anything like that. The regular straight Black guy, they're looking like that, like it's a problem. When they show that narrative of, you know, the regular Black guy, which is kind of either problematic or good to fight. Just today with the officer Chauvin, what's his case?
Yeah.
You remember when they're interviewing the guy, they're trying to chastise him. Were you angry?
Make him an angry Black man. Yeah. He's like, no, you're not gonna pay me. You're not gonna pay me to be an angry Black man.
When you see stuff like that, are you able to see yourself in that, the Black guy that they're trying to paint, which they tend to do as Black guys? Are you able to see yourself in that character, or do you see it as not as just a straight Black guy? And that's one. And the second part is, now with TV being more prolific with gays and all that, do you see yourself in certain characters now? Are you able to see a reflection? Because, you know, I said, like, that's a good thing about TV. You don't see, they said you need representation. Are you seeing the representation? Do you see anything that represents you or your mindset growing up, either currently or growing up? So
I would say, of course, like the most relatable situation that I've seen on TV would probably be like Pose. And like, really, that was like the most groundbreaking kind of like new era gay production that came out that like put us on the big screen. And so it was very touching and refreshing to see that whole dynamic. And that series is actually a play on Paris is Burning, which is an old documentary on gay people, I believe, in New York.
They created the what's name scene, the Vogue.
Yeah, the drag scene, and the voguing scene. Yeah. And so that really did feel good to actually see that on TV, because like we said, we don't see that on TV. We don't see that broadcast of.
But how is that like relatable to you? Someone growing up, you weren't voguing or watching people voguing. There's still like, I don't know if there's any character that's still in a Caribbean family, you know what I'm saying? Or be like, all right, I got that feels more at home, or you know what I'm saying? No. Are you still seeing any characters that relates to your journey on TV yet?
No, not at all.
All right.
I'm a different breed. I'm a different breed, man.
I'm sure there's plenty of Islander gays out there that feel the same way. And
yeah, but they're so like recluse, like for you to get them to come out and like talk the way I'm talking, they gotta really fuck with you for them to like be as open and willing to converse about this kind of shit.
We'll appreciate you fucking with the Baptist Third cast.
Gang.
And now with the Black guy, I'm saying, do you ever, now when you see them constantly, like I said, Black masculine or just regular Black guy in general, when I feel it's either under attack or it has to be represented with a nuance, or we're being told what masculinity is. like its default seems to be toxic. Do you feel that it's an attack on you at all or anything like that, or you just don't see it like that in a sense, or you feel it's broad anything?
Well, I think if he gets angry, they see a black man first, so he's gonna be an angry black man.
Exactly.
Same as when we get angry, like off just appearance, you're not gonna know he's gay. You're just gonna be like, angry black man is going off.
Yeah, but I'm saying what I mean is when you see angry black men on TV being accosted or arrested or anything like that, do you feel that right then and there, or do you don't?
Yeah, he's black.
Because in this thing, it could be that same black guy, could be the same black guy that could be the one like get your ass away from
black man, like
that same black man. The default black man is also the guy that's also the oppressor of the default gay black man. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Okay. Like, do I feel bad for my oppressor is what you're asking.
Exactly. Or are you separated because it is your oppressor?
It puts me in a tricky place because it's just like typically the guys that I should be feeling bad for, like the victims and whatnot, those would be the same type of niggas that'll call me the F word and want to gay bash me. So it's like, it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who may harbor hate for you.
Exactly.
But me, I give everyone the benefit of the doubt until you give me a reason not to. That's kind of how I approach things. So until you cross me or you stab me in the back or you show me your true colors, I'm not going to label you anything too specific. I'm going to have a general idea, but I'm not going to categorize you or box you into anything yet.
I feel that's what makes the women the de facto leaders of the black community, because they split apart the black man into the gay black man and the straight black man. So they
don't compartmentalize them all together.
While the black woman in general gets to represent or come to the aid of either the lesbian woman, the trans, the black man, the straight black man. So she's looked at as the leader. Only race, mind you, that the woman gets to be a leader. The only race of people that the matriarch is the head of it, which is
which
someone can look at as a bad thing from the outside looking at it, because we are the only race that is represented via matriarch.
That's true.
How can the other patriarchs take us seriously? You know what I'm saying? In that aspect.
If the women's are leading?
Yeah, if the women's are leading. You know what I'm saying? In that aspect, because we are the only race that are in that aspect, because they broke apart the black man, the gay black man, the black man are segregated. You know what I'm saying? And as the black woman saying in that aspect. And even to the aspect, they're broken apart three ways, because you got the gay black man, the black man, and now you got the trans woman. So we're breaking apart minorities within the minority again.
Yeah. Subdivisions in the minorities.
Yeah.
And it's just like the segregation just keeps going and going, and it just like, it's basically crabs in a barrel. Who's going to be on top? Everybody tries to find each other to be on top.
I don't know if it would be an answer, but I feel that all men, be it gay or straight, and they took their position in leadership over the thing, would be straight as far as protecting the black woman.
I would agree.
If we would have took a position of protector, because we're so busy fighting our own battle, we may not come the gay guy may not come to the aid of the black woman. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
The black guy may not come to the aid because he got the cop's boot on his neck. The trans may not come to the because they have to get black. You know what I'm saying? So the guys, I'm saying, but if we all be like by default, nah, you're not gonna try a woman around us. If all the guys, being gay, straight, with all the male aspects, were to play their role in protecting the female, then it would flip the dynamic.
But wait. What is their role? Who defines their role?
Their role, I mean, if you're doing, I'm just saying through society or through animalistic, the bigger
this is their role.
Protects the smaller.
Oh my God. Oh, you asking for trouble, Judah. You asking for trouble, bro.
Good thing it's a podcast and they can't see.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you can't protect your females in any tribe, man, it looks wild.
Oh yeah. You
that's very true.
No outside forces will take you serious if you can't protect your weakest.
Yeah, and if we all do a little bit, nobody has to do a lot. So that does make sense.
That's how I feel. I feel gay guys should be at the helm for black women, and black men
but
at
you
the helm
know,
for black women.
the it's usually the ones who, like we spoke about, tend to kind of soak up the black woman culture, who typically are the ones to defend them.
Mm-hmm.
But and they're usually more on the flamboyant side, or the sassier flamboyant side. So typically, if you get that gay individual plus a more masculine gay individual, those would be like the two tribes that will more than likely stand up for the black woman versus.
Well, I done seen the feminine gay black man beat up black women, because they'll fight them just the same. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they'll still catch those hands.
Which is wild.
I don't.
Yeah,
that honestly,
which is
that's
wild
where I disconnect. I disconnect with that.
Because the gay man, if people don't know, can fight. Period. he's been fighting his whole life, so it's the complete. It's a complete offshoot. That woman stands no chance.
Right. I don't believe in males putting hands on females regardless of your sexuality, because at the end of the day, you're still a male and you still have that testosterone in your body, and you can still do some damage. Because like me, I may be gay, but I wish a nigga would. I'll still beat your ass and I'll take your bitch. Okay, so like, don't try me, But that's the thing that really gets me rattled up, is when I see a gay guy put hands physically on another woman, let alone a black woman, instead of defending them in the other way around.
Yeah, because that happens from time to time. It's wild.
Yeah.
I got any more questions? I don't want to jump into these absurdities.
Do we have any absurdities? What's your take on the whole trans kids? They're trying to pass bills making it where trans kids can participate in
sports.
Sports, yeah.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm open to it. If they can find a way to make rules to accommodate that, then I would be open to it. But at the end of the day, like we just said, you still have those hormones in that testosterone in you, so you do have an upper advantage to a certain degree. So that might not be the most level playing field for all individuals in that sport.
I'm cool with them doing an intramural. But once you come to professionalism, sports like that, then it'd be different. When you can't when it actually matters. But intramural, when everyone's playing, points are being scored, or there's an actual season track record, let everyone play. I don't give a damn.
Nah, but when there's a physical aspect to it, it's still gonna be unfair.
It might be unfair, but the fact of letting them play, period. It don't matter. If it's like a Pee-wee league and no points are coming up, no seasons are being tracked, let everyone play it. You know what I'm saying?
That's fine. That's fine.
Because it's the aspect. It's kind of mean not letting.
But if it's like once you go into like the high school, college level and up, that's when it's kind of like, it's like I don't know if I want this 16-year-old boy who's transitioning to a woman to be playing volleyball with these other girls, or to be playing what other sport?
Football.
Football,
or any of those.
You get tackled, you're getting.
Yeah, you're getting rocked. So it's like, and their body makeup, like just their density is totally different from a male's body. So it's like you have more density than a woman, so you could probably really physically harm her when you tackle her like that.
Oh, here's a good one. Do you feel any of these people, because the liberals are very liberal, do you feel they're ever passing any laws that be like, all right, man, you're messing it up for the rest of us? So they're like, do you feel like they're ever pushing the envelope too much?
No, I'm open to whatever they have to provide to us.
You're just gonna take all the W's you can get.
I'm just gonna take whatever I can get.
All the W's you can get, little Brock.
Well, we've had so little for so long at this point, we'll take whatever we can get.
See,
Give us everything.
And that's how you get the most out of everything. You're like, hey, we're not critiquing what he's doing over there.
Yeah,
let him rock.
we deserve those things. Give us our things. We deserve them.
What are you saying?
Absurdity. So, how did y'all saw the Sweetie and Quavo in the elevator? How'd y'all feel about that?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't think. Let me see. I don't think he really like. What you call that? He really intentionally meant to hurt her. Or if he did.
Oh, I don't think he hurt her.
I think
hurt herself.
She's exaggerating.
What'd you say, Drew?
To a certain degree, I think she's exaggerating.
He didn't hurt her. She hurt herself.
How did she hurt herself?
I think he probably fell on her leg or something like that.
Because
he hip checked her balance. No.
They both were tussling over the bag. Someone lost their balance. It's not my fault. She's not an athlete.
He used his hip to throw her into the wall.
Listen, here's the one thing I realized though. Depending on where you.
But did you see her attacking him?
Yeah,
they're both in the wrong. Nobody's in the right. But I feel as the quote unquote man, like you guys like to say, he should know better than to continue and escalate the situation to that degree.
He's trying to get his stuff back.
Here's where I don't get it. Because depending on where you watch it at, they didn't show the part where her swinging on it. Media manipulation classic. You know what I'm saying? Trying to put the narrative.
Of course.
Just today, the Shade Room, I think, reposted a video of starting at the point of them going inside the elevator, not the point of her swinging when it starts off at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of messed up. I thought then after that, let's say she swung first, and it is his bag. This is a Call of Duty bag. This is what I'm saying. At first, it didn't look like. So they even did the distorted version where you can't even really see what the bag was. So it is his bag. So I don't know if it started off when he started to get off it.
It's a Call of Duty bag.
The bag. It's a Call of Duty. It's a Call of Duty like suitcase kind of bag. What does that mean? It's a hard shell bag because he used it to prop the elevator open.
I don't know.
But the elevator
all I know
has
is
sensors.
this stuff.
All it has to.
Yeah.
The elevators have sensors, so as long as something's there.
Yeah.
He put it there to
it looked like it was this stuff that he was fighting for. It looked like when he came in the video at the beginning where she looked like she was trying to throw out at someone. He tried getting it, and then she swung, he ducked, and then she, you know what I'm saying, tried to throw it in, and he came after it, tussling, and they fell. And
we know women has had a long hate for men in video games. Women don't like our video games.
I feel like everybody's running with the idea that it was a video game because they saw the Call of Duty box, but I don't feel like it was because of video games that they were arguing.
I thought she was listen, her shoes was already off, so she already chucked two things off of him or something like that. And we've seen it. Yeah. Here's the thing. I can only start from what I've seen. I'm not like these white folks talking about, we don't know what happened before we're there. Let's go on only what we can. We can only prosecute on what we can say. What I saw, she hit first.
She did look like the aggressor. She did look like the aggressor.
He did not assault her. And all he did is he broke her away from the item. And once he had it, he did not hit her. He did not pick her up. He opened the door and let her get up, and that's it. I saw
a man that just wanted his video games.
Yeah. I don't like how people get to make the other narratives. And all the narratives is that he was bad. When we seen her hit first, they excuse that. Like that to me is a default bacon black man assaulting women.
Yeah,
it's
black, but you know there's always three sides to a story. You know,
that's true, but from what we can see, we need you to judge off what we've seen. And what we've seen is she swung first. And we've seen he had the ample chance of hitting her and he did not hit her. So let's take it from that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to say. That's all. I'm not. He might have hit her. He could be hitting her. They might have, but in that footage, we did not see that, and it's messed up that people are trying to tailor it that way.
Because he's a black man.
He did not.
If the
he did not physically hit her. He did not physically hit her.
If the Jay-Z and Solange tape came out today, they would have flipped it and tried to put it on Jay-Z. Even though he was getting all the whoopings in that tape. Same thing.
That's crazy. Had Jay-Z even like reach over or do anything?
Yeah, that was before cancer.
I don't think he would have been a billionaire today.
Yeah, that was before cancer. And it came out today. They would have found a way to try to flip it on Jay-Z that he was
to cancel him.
Yeah.
Imagine if Jay-Z pushed her off of him.
Yeah.
And she hit the side of the elevator.
Listen, even Ray Rice You see what happened to Ray
would've been
Rice.
done.
Ray Rice was getting his ass whooped. Ray Rice swung. Ray Rice did too much power though. So I was like, yeah, Ray Rice, you gotta go. Yeah, you're too damn powerful. And the fact that he kind of just lugged his wife out of there like a
dish rag there.
He dish rag out like, brah. And the fact that his whole NFL career is going like, damn, bro, it kind of sucks. But that one looked at bad. The optics looked at horrible for Ray Rice.
And I feel like he knew he was on camera too. That's why he was trying not to do shit, because he knew he was being recorded.
Yeah.
Listen, niggas, these celebrities need to realize, hey, let her take the elevator by herself. I'll meet you up there.
I'm gonna take the stairs every time, right? Shit, I go for
Yeah, take the stairs. You take the elevators, babe. I'm gonna meet you upstairs. I'll take the stairs. This shit won't happen because all these elevator incidents is fucking wild.
Yeah.
My question is, it came out, that happened in 2020. Why is it just not coming out?
Because Migos started catching heat. You know, people talking about they're about to have a fire album because the breakup, you know, them boys just got done whooping Justin LeBoy's ass. So the fanfare is starting to feed.
Is there proof? Is there proof that they jumped him or what?
There's never really proof when the Migos whip your ass. There's just always hearings of altercations.
Just murmurs and whispers.
Yeah, those guys are like, you know what I'm saying, like 10-0 out here. And
So who do you guys think produced the video? You think Sweetie's Camp was the one to initiate? Let's put this video out to show that Quavo's a fucking asshole.
I can see that.
Either them or TMZ.
Yeah.
TMZ definitely had involvement.
TMZ would have been put that out.
Not necessarily.
TMZ is not just holding on to material.
Yeah, they'll sit on material.
Later.
They'll sit on material. They will. And they'll roll it back out later down the line. Because remember, TMZ wanted Trump to win. They had inflammatory stuff on Trump that they waited before they rolled it out. So they'll sit on material.
So they can gas up that material even more
on slow days. This might just be a one-day story. We ain't got nothing here. We got putting the thing cooking. Put it on the back burner. We'll roll it out on a month down the time. They got so much stories. They're getting paid so much links. There's some people that's just cooking, eating right now, and they're waiting for the public opinion to turn on them for TMZ to throw some gas on there. TMZ's sitting on piles of shit on people, bro. You know?
Some people sitting anxiously waiting for TMZ to drop the shit about them. They're like, is it going to be today that they're going to talk about me or what?
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure.
That's why a lot of celebrities have that cozy relationship. They get to go on there first, so they get to tell their side. But if you're like the black celebrities that's all standoffish, don't talk, TMZ gets to paint the narrative they want of you every time.
Correct.
So
and it's usually not in the brightest light. It's usually not in the brightest light.
That's why they'll tell you, come on here, get to say your side. So if you play ball with them, they might play ball with you, let you live a little.
Correct.
Down on certain stuff. But black celebrities are like, nah, we ain't on that. They'll throw us, you know what I'm saying? They'll keep throwing stuff at the black celebrity, it may not hit. And look at all the little rappers that are popular now. TMZ already had videos of them beating their girlfriends from NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah, from way back in the day already, just waiting for them to pop so that way they can drop those videos.
Yeah, they released them. They just didn't do nothing for the back there. But let the tide turn against them. TMZ will re-release those same things all over again.
Facts.
You think TMZ is holding them, or are people sending them to TMZ at the right time?
I think a little bit of both.
Yeah, either or. Yeah, I think either.
I'm sure they have an archive full of like unreleased shit that they're just waiting for something to pop off for them to release it.
Yeah, it's just like that thing back in the days where you heard this. It's called the catch and release. Trump and them, they used to pay. They'll pay tabloids $100,000 to kill a story. The thing is, you write the story and they buy it from you, the complete rights. So it's not like you didn't write the story. You wrote the story, did everything, and then now you write it. They get the exclusive to it, and they now own the story. So they buy it and they kill a story. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
It's kind of one of those things. So they'll do that sometimes to come out with a thing. Hey, I got a story about to come out with or without you. What do you want to do? They're like, how much? And you can pay to kill the story.
Oh.
If you have
you get ahead of it.
You got to pay either way, huh?
Yeah, you got to pay. You know what I'm saying? Some people like, which is basically extortion.
Yeah.
So I guess another absurdity stems from the Justin LeBoy incident in an Atlanta club. So why would you think the Migos would send someone or attack Justin LeBoy? Do you guys feel he was wrong in that interview, or the niggas
he asked the question, bro? That's all he did was ask the question.
Well, I don't even know why the other Justin's there. That's her ex-boyfriend, so it's kind of an issue.
No, because they
That
both do the
okay.
show. It's
Yeah, but
That's
he
his
doesn't even
show.
really, he doesn't even really speak.
He's there for clout. He's there to
It's
draw the
his
people
dad's
in because
network.
it's his dad. It's his dad.
Yeah,
He's on
he's
Revolt.
getting a free check.
Yes, that's
but
basically what it is.
he not always there?
Yeah, but he don't say nothing,
Yeah.
bro. This dude be
He's
quiet.
always
basically
there,
he's a
so
trophy.
Yeah, it's his dad's network. So he just
So
get a
why-
free check. But that's
So
Sweetie's ex-boyfriend though.
You think the Migos is gonna go after him like they so-called went after Justin LeBoy?
I
No,
don't know if Migos are turned off by any set person, but if you're in the club and you made them look bad, Migos is
they
like
don't want
good
the
dude.
they gonna want the smoke. They're gonna want the smoke.
I don't know if they'll have an issue. I feel if the other Justin try, Migos will try just about anyone, bro. Them boys try.
I
It's
know.
three against one. Like I mean,
Yeah,
they're a gang. They're a
Chris
gang.
Brown, Joe Budden, them boys don't really care. They'll try to
They
I don't
did jump
think-
Joe Budden, didn't they?
it stopped.
They didn't
before
jump
it
him.
broke out.
I think they push his head back.
Yeah. It stopped before it broke out. So.
They got to twerk his head a little bit.
I would say it's a certain person they feel they can try like that.
I don't know if, like I said, if it's black people, they try all them all. They said only the white media spaces they cool with, but they black. I say it's kind of odd that they would do that. I don't know what the dude did that was wrong. No, who knows? Maybe it was jokes. Maybe he was after the scenes trying to hook them back up together. Maybe he's playing friendly to you, but at the scene, like, man, my boy's still trying to holler at you, knowing the situation. You know what I'm saying? Some guys don't play that.
Now, Charlemagne brought up a good point. He said the Migos don't have no songs with Lil Baby. Do you think that they have beef with each other?
Yeah, we brought it up last podcast. There was rumors that Lil Baby hit Quavo, one of them. I forgot, like 2 years ago. That's the reason. We brought that up last podcast. And I was like, that's the only person I know that hit the Migos and managed not to get jumped. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say it's a certain.
Yeah, Lil Baby. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's a certain person they know they could try. They ain't getting away because
they're in the same camp. You're not gonna get away with it. You're gonna run into each other multiple times. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. From what we heard, Lil Baby is real deal.
Yeah. So maybe it's that
He's
or
not on this industry shit. So you just ain't gonna try him like any of these other.
You go my
rappers.
shit SS when it comes
exactly.
to.
I don't know. It's why they don't have any songs, which is crazy. They're the same label, and outside of when they first came out, I guess that which would have been a real good look for them too, man.
Seriously, it would.
Yeah, because I feel if you're a hip hop artist and you dropping an album,
you would want the hardest artist that's out right now.
If you don't have Lil Baby on the album, your album is trash.
Right out the gate.
Especially right now. Especially right now, off the gate.
I don't know. It would be a good look. I don't know, but I think it's a thing of the label. They were the last big thing to pop up the label, make the label huge, and now they transition over to Lil Baby, and maybe they feel the favoritism. They want, I'm saying, the bread they want, the promotion they want, they're not getting.
But they have enough residual shit that they don't have to really focus on the music like that. So I don't know why they would
do.
even,
but who wants to go in the residuals? You know what I'm saying? You like to go in the new. You never want to spend you always want to spend the money coming in. You never want to touch the bag. Let the bag keep piling. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of times, it may be the deal that they signed too. So
yeah, exactly.
But remember, they were having issues with
the label. The label was also their managers, which is a conflict of interest.
Yeah.
Why would they sign a freaking deal like that?
Well, you
just to secure the bag?
Yourself out there, because like
yeah,
it is really hard to get out there for real.
Exactly. When you're a broke dude in the hood, you'll take whatever you can get.
Yeah,
that's true.
And they are rich now. We can't say it wasn't a work. It worked out. They end up being rich nonetheless. But I'm sure the money they should be getting. That's the thing that sucks about hip hop, man. I don't know if it's music in general, but definitely hip hop. When an artist is at his peak, when he's supposed to be getting his most money, he never is. He never is. The time we're hearing about him, when he's supposed to be getting the most, the contract's never in his favor. By the time the contract works to his favor, is right when they're at the end of their career and they're not really popping anymore. And it kind of sucks. It'd be lucky if they get one off and be able to ride into the sunset, but it's hardly ever works that way.
That's true. Isn't that what happened with Lil Wayne?
Well, yeah, Wayne, a lot of them. Wayne actually got the lawsuit, so we'll see how that works out. Like they say Drake got, his check is getting chopped up so many ways, but it's just that he generates so much money, he probably don't, he doesn't
He's
hurt
not
him.
too affected. He's not too
He's not
affected. By
affected,
it.
but imagine if he had a fair deal, what he should be getting.
He's still affected, but
It's so affected, but imagine if he would have got what he should have, saying? It's so much money that it's different. What else you have in front of as far as absurdities?
We had Representative Matt Gaetz.
Oh, Matt Gaetz, yeah.
Yeah. He's being investigated right now for sexual trafficking. Say he was introduced to like a 17-year-old girl and
yeah, it's bullshit.
Across state borderline.
The thing is, in Florida, I think 17 is the legal age, right?
No.
Oh, it's not.
Nah, it's 18, bro.
Okay, so the state that he brought her to,
it's probably Georgia.
Okay, the state that he
or
brought
Texas.
her to as well.
That lets you know Nate was busting down 17-year-olds when he was 20.
Listen, never happened. Never happened. But I'm just saying, I think what happened is they getting him on a catch-22 because the state that he flew her into is legal, I guess. And I guess the state she came from, so they're trying to say he's trafficking. They're like, you flew her into a state that's legal to get the box, in a sense. That was what they were saying. But
I mean, that would be the way to do it.
They're trying to get you going to technicality, in a sense. They want him out of there.
That's wild.
So he's the man out here, man.
What's crazy is he had an interview with Tucker Carlson. It's one of the worst interviews ever because he's like, Tucker, you remember the girl I was with last time? He like, first he said, I'm not the only person that's being interviewed right now that's been accused of things that they didn't do.
Oh, he trying to incriminate him too?
Yeah. Tucker's face is like,
bodies.
Tucker's like, bro, why the fuck you brought me into this? This shit's hilarious, bro. Tucker's talking about, whoa, you brought up a case of someone else mentally disabled that I got. He's like, yeah, I know Tucker. He's like, and years ago when you went to dinner with a show, he's like, I don't. Tucker's like, I don't know what you're speaking of.
Yeah, let me get that interview. I gotta see it.
Tucker's 2 minutes away from saying, bro, I don't even know you, bro. I don't even know you. Wow. He's trying to separate himself.
Yeah, let me get that interview.
Yeah, that's just fucking hilarious. He's trying to separate himself. Because this man, the man's the block's out, but he's not about to go down by himself. This shit is crazy. What else I have? They got Boosie already back in Instagram jail. He just came back. They moved his ass right back.
Oh, Zuck put him back?
Yeah, he put up a video of him slapping some guy trying him at a restaurant.
Right. But no, that
was a loud slap because I didn't see it. I heard it.
Yeah. But this is the thing.
It was a
video shoot.
It was a video shoot. He paid the guy to allow him to slap him as hard as he can, so that way he could film the reaction for a video.
Yeah, it's actually like him and the baby are shooting a video, and that was part of the video. I don't understand why Instagram would take offense to that.
It's promoting violence.
Because it's promoting violence.
They got his ass up out of there.
Expeditiously. He's like, but isn't this his second page? His backup page?
Yeah, that was backup page. No, I can't catch a break. They got it.
They're really trying to get him out of here. They're trying to get
that shit is ridiculous because I know I've seen advertisement of the Equalizer on Instagram. I've seen all types of violent shit on violent movies being advertised on Instagram. So how is this video
any different?
Promoting violence? How is it any different?
It's cancel culture and being mad that they can't officially cancel Boosie. So they every time they can they try to get him up out of there. But this dude will not go nowhere.
Is society just too sensitive though?
Yeah, society is very too sensitive. But because Boosie, even today, he had to put a screenshot and make academics share it, talking about that nothing happened, sweetie. She just lost a tug of war.
Oh, wow.
That's what he said?
Yeah, that's what he posted.
Oh my God.
And, people are like, oh, hell no. So he has no problem saying stuff that people are uncomfortable about. That's just how he gets
that nigga's wild, period. He said she lost a tug of war.
Yeah, nothing.
That's not funny, but wow. His perception is insane.
Yeah, Boosie's a different dude, man. There's not really no answer you can do for him. I got anything else?
Not really. Short week.
It's been a light week.
Has it? I know there's been some stuff that's going on, and I don't know if there's anything new in politics. I hear there's talks of another stimulus might be coming.
Yes.
Did y'all hear about that guy who killed his baby mama and the kid because of the stimulus check?
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I don't know if we spoke on that one.
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't share it with her, he ended up killing everybody, and then they caught him.
God damn.
It's I guess
For a damn stimmy, yo. For a stimmy.
1,400. Fuck.
I
don't know if it was just. It had to be more than 1,400 because you know you get money for the child.
I think it was the kid.
So she probably had 2,800.
And they wanted
break me off of some of that.
I think that's exactly what it was. He wanted the half for the kid.
Yeah.
And she wasn't willing to give.
Everybody, people just greedy, bro. Like, why?
Yeah, but it's not his money though. It's free money. How you have plans for free money?
I know, but it's not her money either. Why
Yeah,
everybody? Why?
Let's say she had him on child support, and now she just like, if you got a kid, whoever gets to claim a kid of the year gets extra money.
That's probably what it was.
It's her year, and he's like, technically,
this money came in.
Like this he already had plans with the money. He had plans with the money.
Yeah, he had already spent it in his head.
In his head, he had plans with money. Like, how dare you? I need my bread.
That's the thing. Like, if you guys share a kid and you guys aren't married,
yeah.
But he didn't even sound like he was really involved, anyways.
We don't know that.
Maybe if it was 50-50, then he's mad.
It's at a family argument, so I don't know if they lived together or if they didn't live together. So, who's to say he wasn't an active father in the kid's life anyway? And they send that 1,400. It is for the family. Nigga, I'm part of the family. Where my bread at?
Okay, but if we're a family, whatever money comes in, yes, it's supposed to be shared. But I would assume that you would think that I'm going to spend it in a way that's going to benefit the family rather than me having to physically give you half of it for you to realize. He shot three people. He shot the girl, the girl mom, and I think the baby.
He didn't shoot himself, or was it the girl?
They got him. He
took out his side of the family. He took out his own baby, bro. He eliminated.
That's how you know he wasn't really involved. You would have took out your own baby. That's another stimulus check that you could have got.
Exactly. He eliminated all future stimuluses for himself.
Exactly. That's why you know he wasn't really caring about that kid.
It's the principle, man. It's
all GP.
Maybe that bruised his male ego.
It was something.
Maybe that's what it was.
That's wild. I don't know if we have anything else. I know we
had what was it? The guy who kicked the Asian lady in New York.
Which one?
That's not funny. It's not funny. The guy who kicked the Asian lady in the gut
and the head. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that one. I seen the other one the other day when the black guy choked out the Asian guy in the train. Listen, this Asian hate this shit is wild, bro. Motherfuckers gotta slow down. I blame Donald Trump solely for this.
Do you?
Yeah. That whole coronavirus, that what do you call it? Wuhan virus, China flu.
China flu.
Yeah, he put a spotlight on them people.
My thing is, I don't understand why certain black people are attacking these Asians though.
Because a lot of black folks, who's hurt most by the coronavirus? Black folks.
Black people.
Yeah, but
people can't get no work.
And who's la cause? The Chinese. So it's like
So yeah, if you made it seem like they're the person, some people ain't having us. We're having a bad day, they're taking out on them. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. And everybody loves a
movie. So that's gonna be the new go-to for if somebody was having a bad day.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah,
people die.
The same way Muslims started getting beat up after 9/11. Once you paint a boogeyman, America loves to go after them and bug them this and third. And you know what I'm saying? And America, luckily, you know what I'm saying, we had the war.
So we're the original boogeyman?
We're the default boogeyman at all times, but every now and then another boogeyman gets to pop up and the nation gets a wall on them, and then we go back to the black man. Then we're those the Muslim guys. Muslims took a lot of heat off of us after a while after 9/11, but it went back on us.
Black men also participate.
Yeah. And that's what happens. You carry the traits of your oppressor a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
You'll notice a lot of black guys be the main ones talking about no immigrations, enough immigrants now. We're flipping to the same damn system.
We're back in the day, like with Haitians.
We're scorned.
Yeah, it happens. It's the same. Just like the Italians used to get hate by the Dutch. As soon as they got accepted, they started hating another group of. They started hating the Chinese that got brought in here. It's always one group flipping onto the next. But yeah, black folks are the default ones. But now, because the whole COVID thing messing up everything, now they're blaming the Asians. So it's wild. We have Sharon Osbourne. She finally got the boot from the
fact that she demanded a payout and they paid it to her is an issue for me.
Show you how these white women gonna win at all costs.
Not only that, she got to say that she chose to leave rather than her making.
She didn't get fired.
Yeah, she didn't get fired. She chose to leave, which is bullshit because everybody knows had she not said that, she would still be working there. She would not have left.
She got the ride for her homeboy and then got $10 million.
Wow.
Talk about a Karen move.
That's just society always coddles white women.
Yeah, she came up clean. But they should have never even fired her to begin with. The whole thing, I understand people flipping out on her because of what happened when she was crying on the black lady. Now they are
Cheryl Underwood?
Yeah, Cheryl Underwood. Now, anytime she says anything, you're gonna have the crowd out of the uproar waiting for her to slip up.
Right.
Yeah, eventually she gonna slip up and they gonna ask for her to be fired too. So
yeah, to make it even.
But
this is just the first domino to that whole show being canceled.
But think about it.
And the thing is, the rest aren't gonna get that big severance. So Sharon got.
She took the bag and left basically,
exactly.
And it's messed up because they didn't have to put the show on hiatus because of her. They could have just simply removed
everybody's
her.
Check.
She's the fact that she was able to stop everybody's check just goes to show how much power she really does have at that place.
Yep. It's wild. It's wild. Sharon, it sucks though. After all these years, she's going on like her third bag right now. She had all the Ozzy Osbourne's bread. Now she did the host her own show. They had the family show bread. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's a whole different type of money she's been getting. You know what I'm saying?
She had like a bit of a dynasty kind of thing that she built.
Because Ozzy Osbourne alone's massive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They had their TV show, then they had the family show, then their son Jax had like his own spinoff show. Then
and so did Kelly.
Then Zoe Kelly became like her own personality. And now the mom went to go get the daytime bag. Ozzy's just chilling, mumbling back in the day. Them in Parkinson, rich as shit. We ain't seen him in years. You know what I'm saying?
They're like the gothic Kardashians kind of.
Exactly. We don't even see him anymore. No kind of bag Ozzy sitting in, bro. That shit is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And now the mom's out there getting the bag and he's just at the house chilling. And now she finally, it sucks that this would be the smear they use against her to make her racist, but I'm sure she's gonna get her 10 mil. She might just move back to you.
But you don't think she racist though? You don't think she racist is? You don't think she really is racist though?
I don't think she's racist. It wasn't that matter that she was racist. She was saying how's Pierce racist, defending her friend Pierce that she knows because it's someone that she knows. But I think it's a matter of you don't get to. That's why we said like we want to have you on the show. You don't get to decide how the person that is being casted on gets to feel, especially if it's not you.
That's true.
You say, from what I know of, Pierce isn't racist. But if a black person like, listen, this, you don't get to tell us what's not racist.
You can't tell them that that's not racist.
Yeah, you're not the black person in that situation. She wrote a little too heavy for Pierce. Simple as that. But it's the fact that Cheryl did started crying, and she was like, "What do you have to cry for? If anything, I should be crying." And the optics looked at that. It was like she was crying. Cheryl had no business crying. Talking about, I'm just crying because I don't want the people to thinking that you're going to be racist. And that's exactly what ended up happening. Thanks, Cheryl.
Yeah. Those tears were for nothing, girl. Because that's exactly what
I don't want them thinking about the racist. So you're gonna get fired from here. And then what's gonna happen? I get fired. She might as well call Cheryl. Thanks, Cheryl. See what you did. That's what happens. So Cheryl had no business crying. But I guess it's a different dynamic because over there, maybe she had to wait. But if you look at like what's the other show with the women? What is it? The View. What's the one Whoopi
The
Goldberg?
Real? Oh, The View.
The Real?
No, that's The View. That's The View. The Talk
View.
is The Talk. The Talk.
Is that Whoopi Goldberg and them?
I think so. Yeah, that's The
Because
Talk.
Whoopi's like the head one over there.
With the McCain girl, with the McCain daughter. Yeah.
Whoopi gets to put them on commercial, gets to stop. She has like the most power over there.
She's the matriarch of that whole thing.
She's the most
Seasoned.
the most accomplished.
She is,
Isn't
but
she?
before wasn't there another lady there that was there?
But she was
before
there.
her?
She was just there the longest. I think that's why she has the most clout.
Power.
Yeah.
She gets to do the subject. She gets to rally people down. She gets to, so over there it's kind of like.
Plus, she's better at controlling the conversation too. She's better at leading and directing the flow of things, I would say, versus the rest of them.
I just feel over there like you can tell that she's the boss. It's not even like it's a shared power system. You know what I'm saying? The rest of the shows, even if it's shared, even if there's a boss, they're not gonna make it outright so you can see the boss. Over there, she be rolling her eyes. She'll be like, "All right, guys, we're not gonna do." It's like it'd be wild. We'll be kind of swinging her power around over there.
She's the angry black woman.
But she'd be like the most reasonable one sometimes, you know, because you have the one that's very liberal, the redhead, and then you have the one that's very Republican, McCain's daughter, and maybe sometimes they lean in completely one way or the other on some stupid ideas, and they'd be Whoopi that be trying to come down the middle and have to tighten them up.
What was it? I remember that one episode where Whoopi was talking about her mother, how like she was explaining how we live in two different separate Americas.
Yeah.
And then you had one of the other lady, a white lady, was started crying.
Yeah.
Arguing, saying how could she say that?
Yeah.
And it was crazy. And then she was explaining how, like back in her mother's day, that there's certain things that she couldn't do.
Right.
And it was like everybody was looking at her like, what the hell are you crying for? Like,
it's a wild show, man. It's kind of wild. And they're always jumping on Meghan McCain out there. It's like a completely.
They need to, because she's literally the only reason why she's there is because of her fucking last name. If it wasn't for her last name, she would not be on that show.
But it don't make any sense to have a show with 4 Democrats and 1 Republican. The power dynamics are so strange. She's always going to be the oddball.
But they feel like she's because of her last name, she's supposed to be like 4 Republicans in 1.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. She does
that's only because of her last name. So they think she's supposed to be able to hold her own against the rest of them. Which, I mean, I wouldn't say she does, but considering she's outnumbered, she does hold her own. Sometimes.
That's wild. What else do we have? This is Wendy Williams. I think Wendy Williams got a white dude now.
Yeah, I always expected her to be with like an old white Jewish man. To be honest,
he looks like an old white Jewish guy, is he not?
he might be, but it's just she just seems like that old school, very.
You know what's wild about Wendy? I feel Wendy's decaying right before our eyes, and I don't know how good the check is over there.
The disrespect.
Bro,
the disrespect is for real, dog.
She done passed out on TV. Listen, she done passed out on TV. The other day she snorted, like, you know what I'm talking about? I mean, she burped right on air. Didn't even catch it. Excuse me.
She farted.
Yeah,
she farted.
Bro, this is happening all in real life, bro. I had a dream that this lady shitted herself on TV. I swear that's
oh my God.
Yeah.
I swear like that she's gonna be incontinent and that's what's gonna happen next. She'll like, oh, excuse me. This lady is losing it before our very eyes, bro. And they just like, hey, we gotta get this ratings money in.
Did she fall?
She's fell before. There's no reason she needs to be in front of a live studio audience. She could do this around the desk at home, HD, but they insist on bringing her in. And then on top of that, the way she looks on TV versus the pictures you see like behind the scenes.
Whoa.
Completely different.
Completely different.
So that's what I'm telling
different.
you. The TV is making her look the best she can look. This lady is deteriorating, bro. She's like,
you saw that recent picture of her with that wig on?
Black China calling her Peabody.
Yeah, exactly. The one with the wig. The wig looked like it's been drugged up. Listen.
That wig looked like it was beat up before she put it on.
And it's not this, you know what I'm saying? Based on how she looks on TV, I like, bro, this don't make no sense, bro. They are straight getting the bread out of Wendy. Though. That don't make no sense. Wendy is completely deteriorating before our very eyes, bro. How you fart on TV, bro? That shit is wild.
In high definition.
You know what I'm saying? And why even let that in? I know there's a 3-second delay. Why we even
she could have easily took care of that, but
this shit is wild, bro.
Ratings.
They're trying to say with some technical difficulties.
That was a funny excuse.
Yeah.
Good try.
You heard about the Miami? How we had the weekend in Miami last week? The two boys that got locked up for
drugging and raping and murdering that girl.
Yeah, I felt bad. I mean, I feel bad, of course, as a rape charge. I'm not gonna go. People talk about locking them up. I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna just assume that they did it. Let's just lock these niggas up. They
drugged her. They raped her, and they left her for dead.
And they left with the cash or something like, right? I have to see how this thing plays
out. Did they admit to it, or?
Huh?
Did they admit to it?
I don't know. This is just.
I think they just got locked up because there's.
It happened just that weekend. It could be that they just gave their drugs.
Because this country have a long history of falsely accusing.
Exactly. That's the only reason that hop out quick. That's the only reason.
Was it an overdose or was it like a murder?
It was an overdose. She overdosed on what they gave her.
Exactly. So I was like, I know these niggas ain't trying to kill girls to do that.
But how do they determine that she was raped?
I mean, they smashed. That's what I'm saying.
Semen?
Because I think she was drunk already, and then they also then
they ran a train.
Yeah, and they just gave her drugs as well. So yeah, that's not a good look for those guys.
So they gave her drugs, or she asked for drugs. That's where the three stories come into
play. How the story
comes
out, they're just saying that they drugged her, robbed her, and stole her money. That's how I'm like, hold on, this is too broad.
Because
women, that's their side of the story. Exactly. That's the guy's side of the story.
Is she pretty? Was she pretty?
She was a pretty white girl, yeah.
Pretty girls have never paid for drugs in their life.
Oh my god! I mean, it's true, but damn. Damn.
Like women don't even know how much weed costs.
I was surprised weed is. That might be true.
They don't, bro.
Who knows? I'm like, I want to see how this plays out before we just say let's beat these boys up.
Were they black guys?
Two black boys, yeah.
Two black guys, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, because I see someone that posted a picture on Twitter talking about nothing, just me chilling with two potential rapists or something like that. And they had the pictures. The girl didn't know she was taking a selfie, and ended up being those same two guys.
Wow.
Like it's wild. And I was like, damn, why are you just gonna say rapists? I was like, you know what I'm saying? They just gotta
alleged. You gotta say
we didn't put alleged or anything up from you, know what I'm saying? And we know too often these black guys though, I'm saying we already know America ain't with that white girl just dying shit. You know what I'm saying? Or
yeah,
someone's gotta pay costs for it.
Somebody's life has to be paid for.
Yeah.
Somebody's life has to be paid for doing that.
Jail. You know, you already seen. Remember with a white girl that got killed over in Aruba, and the guy got away with it because his dad was a judge, and this is how good he was. He got away with it because his dad was a judge, and they still ended up. The dude had to be a serial killer, killed a whole nother person before he went to jail.
Wow.
You know that's how prolific, you know what I'm saying? Because they say if his dad was a judge, he'd have been out of here.
Damn. Where's that?
Yep.
That's why I tell you, I don't trust white women.
Listen, I don't want to be racist, but bro.
Listen, they're part of the power structure. They benefit from the power structure.
The power of a white woman is unmatched, bro.
The tears.
The tears. It's the tears, bro.
Tears.
The white woman tears will be the downfall of man itself. I think.
mainly black men or
mainly black
any
men.
other men,
but men in general. But that's the thing. That's the thing. The white tears work on everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
The white woman tears work on everybody.
It's the default. Yeah.
To a certain degree, except white men. To a certain degree. Well,
even with white men though, like
that's why Sharon Osbourne was so offended when
Sharon started.
Don't try to use that shit on me.
Don't try to use that shit on me. Exactly.
The audacity.
Yeah.
She's like, that's my move. That's my move. I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Half the
She
time.
tried it. She tried it.
Because you remember that one white kid who raped the girl behind the dumpster.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Stanford
You know.
lacrosse player or whatever he was.
Mm-hmm.
It happens all the time. There's the other girl over there in Italy. I forgot her name, Amanda something. When was Amanda Knox, when they end up, her and her boyfriend end up killing the person over there in Italy, and they end up, she went to the trial and they end up releasing her America, took her back to the US.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of wild. It didn't make no sense how one person gets charged with the murder, even though she was there, she don't get charged. America got her up out of there and she dipped, not going back for retrial or nothing.
Mm.
I don't know if we have anything else, bro. We still have NBA young boys still jammed up.
Did you hear that they're extending they're adding one more game to the NFL season?
Is it one more game per team or one more week?
Yeah, one more week.
I think it's one more week. They're doing 17 weeks now.
So it'd be 17 weeks the regular season.
Yeah. I don't see the purpose in it, but
NFL got to try to make some of that money back.
Well, long as the players are getting paid more money, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. But I'm like, it's COVID. Like it's COVID, and so who's gonna actually be out there?
They don't need nobody out there. They've been getting paid with nobody there.
With viewership.
Yeah, viewership.
Yeah, they still getting their money. So
yeah. Well, they need to make these players contract guaranteed. That's the biggest thing.
I mean, they're gonna make the money regardless. Because who says the default, the depreciation they're gonna get the write off in taxes? They already paid practically zero anyways. But the losses they're gonna be able to report in these last two seasons
is gonna be tremendous.
Regardless, owners gonna
they ain't gonna pay shit.
Yeah, they ain't pay no tax.
They already don't because they're considered what
a nonprofit.
Nonprofit.
Well, I'm saying
the NFL as a commodity is nonprofit, but the teams aren't considered nonprofits.
Yeah, they get kickbacks from the city sometimes, but they might be able to see some money this year.
Don't they only get kickbacks from the city if like they have like the city name in there?
Sometimes, but
I think
like a new stadium for the city.
For the stadium, they pay for a lot of
all these different works for them.
Even marketing,
Okay.
I don't know if we have anything else, bro. What are y'all looking for as far as?
I got one up here in New York. Supposedly Como just signed in to have
legalizing marijuana
in New York.
Yeah,
I heard
that's
about
dope.
that.
That's gonna be big in New York. But niggas in New York,
niggas do that shit anyway. You walk down the street, smell that shit. I've been in New York the past 3 months. Niggas smoke weed like it's recreational now.
It's probably because it's COVID. They're allowing it. They're like, man, we got bigger shit to worry about. People's clustered. This is gonna keep it down. Just let them smoke. Maybe
long as they're not huddled up.
Yeah, maybe they're just allowing them to rock that way because the city's already on edge because of lockdown so much.
Shit, I'll take that.
True, yeah.
I only went to New York one time, and that was literally just before COVID, like January of last year, and it was snowy as fuck. And although it's snowing, all you smell was weed in the air. And I wasn't complaining.
It's not snowing up there now, is it, Joe?
Nah, it's warming up.
Okay, look at this. I just got something that just popped up. North Carolina cop resigned after firing. Resigned to avoid firing after choking a police dog.
What?
What reason did he have to choke the dog though? That's why I gotta be like, hold on.
What was the dog doing?
The dog up and eating something he shouldn't have.
Let me look.
Eating evidence? Was the dog eating evidence?
Exactly.
But
evidence that he wanted to keep. Evidence he wanted to keep for himself, maybe.
Because he already know people take dog side over anything. People put
dogs
above humans.
Over people.
He already know he was gonna get the boot, lose that pitch, and lose
Pete
all
about
that.
to be on that ass. Pete about to be on that ass.
Oh man.
No, but it's really expensive to train those police dogs. For
Yeah,
them
it
to
is.
do what they do, it's very
Those
expensive to
dogs
train those
cost like
dogs.
a good $50,000 to $150,000 from the people that makes them. From the
Yeah,
breeders that because it's
because
not
they're
of the
usually
litter.
purebred.
Yep.
They're usually purebred, and they all come from the same litter,
Yep.
same parents, and they all have the same training. And the training that they go through is very intensive from when they are born. So they are
Exactly.
like,
And the ones that are too nice flunk out of school, they send them to the kennels to regular people because
yep,
they have the dogs being too nice. So it's only a
yep.
certain temperament, a certain kind that they tend to have. Yeah, those dogs are very expensive, though. 150,000.
But you pay for what you get, though. You pay for what you get.
Yeah, that's true.
You'll get a little mini security guard without the human aspect of it.
Those dogs are savages, bro. They have to keep a muzzle on them in public. They have to keep them chained behind the gated things. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
that's how they have to him.
no joke. And my dog, he's fucking harmless, but he's big as shit.
You same breed?
Nah, he's a golden retriever.
Okay. You seen your boy Chad Hanks
with his girlfriend that he said he got attacked with a knife?
I guess he caught her stealing. What happened? She cut his forehead. I seen he was leaking.
Supposedly, she tried to slice and dice him, but she says that he tried to grab her. He pushed her, and that caused him to get that. So he's playing victim. She's saying he's lying.
Here's the thing with Chad Hanks.
But
Chad Hanks is like a celebrity for not doing a damn thing.
He's not, bro. I don't like him too much because I feel like he's trying too hard. Have you ever heard him do the Jamaican accent?
It's hilarious.
I fucking hate it. I want to slap him every time he does it, bro. I want to backhand him every fucking time he does it. Because I'm like, where did you get this from? Why are you doing it? And who are you doing it for?
The thing is, he has such big shoes to fill. His dad's such a
Your dad is Tom Hanks. You have nothing to do.
His dad's such a superior actor. He literally got nothing else to do but make people mad online, joke around. He raps.
Oh my god.
The dude just be chilling, dog. He's popular for no reason. His dad's probably one of the most elite Hollywood actors there is. Resume is crazy. Tom Hanks probably got one of the best resumes.
That's without a doubt. But
so
just sit down and be regular. Go sit down somewhere. Why do you have to incite all of this BS? Because he's very irrelevant. He's very irrelevant, himself.
He is, but everything he do, they're saying like the black culture mess with him. He's always on Shade Room and all this stuff. It should be hilarious.
Like he was saying, oh, it's gonna be a white boy summer. If you don't sit your sunburnt ass down.
He said, just got words about to be a white boy summer, guys. Sorry, that shit was hilarious.
That shit right there. I was like,
and he's calling himself white chocolate.
Yeah.
You need to go sit your SPF 50 ass down somewhere, okay?
Listen, man, Chad Wallace, I don't know.
He is tripping.
It's one more thing that Georgia legislator that was arrested for knocking on the governor's door while he was
trying to sign that bill
for voting suppression.
Voting rights. So how do you guys feel about them actually signing these voting rights to affect these black people who would typically vote on a Sunday, vote later in the day, mail in their ballots, and require all of this extra validation for IDs when you're doing?
It's messed up. Not only that, they made it so where it's illegal to bring food or water to people to
people waiting in line. What kind of shit is that?
What they're doing is they're taking down drop ballots. So they're making the lines longer, and they're making it where you can't feed or drink people in the lines in hopes that less people will vote. Because
to deter people from voting.
Yeah, because when more people vote, Democrats win. When less people vote, Republicans will win. So that's just
Georgia already turned Democrat, so
yeah, so they already know. So they about to make this bitch look like a Disney line with no fast pass. And they're like, how much you really willing to vote?
How much is this ride really worth to you?
Yeah, and you be like, man, fuck it, I'm going home.
Legit, bro. Legit. In the hot sun too? Hot Florida sun? Damn.
It's a slap in the face for democracy. Man. It's a real slap in the face. That's why I can't be out here, these people talking about gun rights and all this other stuff. I like, man, gun rights is cool, but they were literally taking away y'all rights to vote. Period. Out here, y'all talking about gun rights. I said,
The week in which they denied the banning of assault rifles or automatic weapons was the week that the guy freaking went out and shot all those people at the
yeah.
cinema.
I don't care whether or not they ban the assault rifles. I feel that's a white man's luxury for them to be worried about because they're literally attacking black people's right to vote. You know what I'm saying? As far as people saying, I know we need our right to bear arms. I like that's true. It sounds good, but meanwhile, they ain't even letting us vote, bro. Regular voting. They like we said, they're making the lines longer. They're making it
very Jim Crowish.
They're coming saying we're losing those rights. What I give a damn about if they get rid of assault rifles. Get rid of them shits.
That's true.
It's one of them saying. So that's how I feel like it. For them to try to make it seem like it's a big issue for everyone, I like that's not. I feel that's not an issue that protects.
There's bigger fish to fry. There's bigger fish to fry for sure.
Because even in open carry states, black folks get pulled over for having the guns. There's that and a third. Georgia's open carry, right?
I think so. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And when they caught that black dude the other day with the 8 guns, they locked his ass up. Luckily, because someone heard him seem like he was in the bathroom, cocking whatever he was doing inside the bathroom, and they caught him with 8 guns, rifles. Maybe he was about to go on a shootout. They got him about there, but in theory, it's an open carry state. No one should have called. But you black with them guns, you try to pull it off, you don't even get a chance to do a massacre because you black.
So I mean, I have a 45 and I carry it with me for the most part all the time whenever I leave the crib.
Yeah, I'm cool with handguns.
And so just me having that, I'm always in fear, fuck, God forbid, I'm in the express lanes and I'm going a little bit too fast and I get pulled over and they want to, I usually take it off my waist when I'm in the car and they want me to reach over and get my my registration. I can't even do that because I have to have them go do it because that's where I usually keep my firearm.
Oh, yeah,
so I'm just
you gotta start moving your registration and stuff the top by the visor. Ain't no reaching in glove boxes for me.
I keep that shit in the glove box. I know I need to move it, but
I keep my shit out.
Yeah, ain't no going in the glove box. I ain't give these people no excuses, dog. They're gonna have to show you shot me right there, regular. Yeah, it don't go in the glove box.
Usually I just tell them it's in my glove box. I'm about to reach for it. And they ask me,
I let them do it. Let them do it. Hey, there's a firearm in there. Go ahead and go get it.
Yes.
And what's crazy is they kind of look at you like, what are you trying to say? Especially, I guess, because they're not racist. They kind of feel insulted. They're like, all right, buddy.
That is true.
Don't act like I don't got good reason. Yeah, but
I had 2 incidents.
I'm like, don't act like I ain't got good reason to be in fear for my life, sir. Maybe you're not racist, but your partner's sure is on TV. Don't act like you don't know why we acting like this.
I had 2 incidents where I was pulled over and had to reach for my registration.
Yeah.
And one officer, I told him I had a gun in my glove box. He actually let me reach in there and get my registration. Yeah. But he was okay with it.
Normally,
but some feel insulted.
Some of them don't.
Some of them feel assaulted that you're telling them, hey, I'm about to reach. Okay, now they're like, well, go ahead. What are you doing? They kind of feel insulted that you're kind of calling them racist. But like, nigga, I'm fearing for my life right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't need you to act any kind of way and murk me because you in fear.
Yeah, this one was cool, man. He asked me, we had a cool conversation about different guns and stuff, like what type of gun I had, and all that. And I had another one who pulled me over, and he was like one of those fearful guys. He's like, yo, you know what? For my safety, let me go ahead
let me go ahead and grab the
I'm like, go ahead.
Just in case, let me actually have you come out of the car, just stand over here. That kind of bullshit. Those are the ones I can't fuck with because those are the ones that it could literally be an innocent traffic stop, but because they're so paranoid and anxious, it will turn into something else. Yeah. And it's like those
cops shouldn't be cops.
Right.
If you fear people that much, you shouldn't be a cop.
Very true.
I agree. But those are the main ones who want to become cops though.
Yeah.
Those people who feel like they didn't have as much power as a kid, that now they know that I have the mentality that I can be a police officer and have the law behind me to do the things that I wasn't able to do as a kid. So that's a very scary power for these people to have.
I always said the way to get around the cop system is, make it more requirements. Maybe have to have a bachelor's degree. Maybe they'll say
You don't even need a fucking bachelor's degree to be a police
need,
officer. You just need a high school degree, bro.
Just high school diploma.
High school diploma.
And then I think they raise the pay rates and require more.
So hold on, you don't even need a high school diploma?
You just
all you need is a high school diploma.
That's it.
I thought it was an associate's degree.
Nah, high school.
No, high school diploma or equivalent. Yes.
Yeah. So GED.
Damn.
Because you got a lot of these base you got
So I thought if you paid more and you did that, then you'd be able to get you'd get a better quality of people. If you raise the rate, maybe 120 a year, some crazy number, a lot of more qualified candidates will jump into the pool. Because ain't nobody about to go risk their life for $60,000 or $70,000 a year, be the most hated just to be part of a fraternity. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's how it goes. You raise that rates, then maybe it can work itself out.
You're right. It is a fraternity. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. After a while, that's what they have. They have their self because the rest of the world don't mess with them. And being a cop is wild though, because like I said, I found the closest thing I found to it is like being an armed security officer. When I went around like at plazas and all, the respect you get from the venues to they giving you free drinks.
So they know you looking out for them. Like you're there protecting.
When you're a cop, you're there for the business. You're not there for residents.
Right.
And that's why business owners, people that own shit, taxpayers, have the problem with cops. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in the hood, you're also a taxpayer, but they don't treat you like one. They treat you like shit.
That's the difference.
You're in apartments. You're not in houses. You see? But if the landlord of the apartments came down, they'll treat him nice. You know what I'm saying? So they only treat the bosses like
they roll out the red carpet for them.
Everyone else. Not only that, but the owner makes it know that, hey, next time you come here, come get a drink. I got quarters in the back for you guys. The owner makes it known he's a boss from the get-go. Mm-hmm. I've seen that at every store. Hey, you don't have to pay when you come here. Come through the back and stuff. So they already know who the owners. They don't have to guess. They know everyone else's shit. We can treat everyone else any kind of way we want. Goes the same way with clubs. A club, they're allowed to treat their patrons any kind of way, kick these people out, on black nights especially. On white nights, maybe they're not going to be so rude. On black nights, cops will yank your ass right out the club. Hey, you smell like weed, go home. I'm like, bro, that's it. Like, I ain't inside. Ain't no rule from smelling like weed. I ain't got weed on me. Cops get to treat you any kind of way. Mm-hmm. But if it's a white night, it's all on how the owner allows him to have his power and things like that. And even with the armed security, but I could see why when you paid into the system or the system works for you, I can see how people could hold them to such a high equivalent because they don't get none of the bad. I call a cop, he locks people up. He's a deterrent. People come by. It's not an issue to me. He sees me. He knows he's the owner. He greets me. Hey, you need to walk to the car. So it's two different worlds that people live in of when you get to use the system as a system instead of system using you.
Very true. Quid pro quo. Like you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Exactly. Only other thing I have is Niecy Nash. She finally got on the Red Table Talk
and disclosed how
about how she finally.
That was her first woman that she ever dated, and she married her. That's
Niecy Nash is always full of shit to begin on. She was giving advice on how to never get divorced. One blowjob a day, this, that, and the third. Ends up getting a divorce, and right after that, switching teams.
So, so you see. Let's go back to this gay situation. So her situation, she came from being married, having a child, this, that, and the third. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, dating a woman.
Yep.
Now, if it was a guy doing that, that would garner 10 times more attention than what she did. Would you agree or would you disagree?
Big time.
Yeah. We agree, but that's the double standard of being a man and being a woman.
Yeah.
And even with her celebrity status, it still didn't garner as much attention as it would have been if it was
I never even seen it happen with a black guy. I know let's say like Ricky Martin, I don't see them get famous and then move on to the other sex and it's celebrated. It happened with Lance and Backstreet Boys. Remember him? They get on, they get married, Ricky Martin. I never seen it happen to a black guy that was prominent, got big, and switch over to gay.
That's the thing. It's the skin color.
He got to keep it down low. We just don't hear about it.
What
yeah,
what hap- What happens to every sports player that comes out as gay?
Oh yeah, they're done for. Yep.
Exactly.
Out of the league.
Out of the league, they get blackballed. They eventually get dropped from the team, and then you never hear from them again.
But
the guy,
they don't really be balling like that though.
The guy that created Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, or the guy whose story it's about, his life.
Mm-hmm.
The thing they don't tell you is that he moved to LA and turned gay. You know what I'm saying? Moves to Westfield. It was saying how he moved to where they at, Westfield it was it, and he's gay. So that character, that's how the Will Smith life. He's married to a white guy.
Okay.
But someone will say that's how he got access to Hollywood. You know how that goes. It's kind of
yeah.
Either way, they don't tell you even his
LA will do that to you.
Yeah, LA will do that to you, but they don't even tell you his story. You know what I'm saying? They'll show you how you have to.
You go to the meetings with them execs, they gonna make you boot it up.
And tweet it up probably too.
And you're gonna be like, hey, I kind of like this. And
What
just stay
choice,
over
right?
there.
What choice? I think that's it, man. Apple just announced they're no longer going to default to the Siri female voice because I guess y'all making too much noise in the alphabet community, man. You see?
Don't come
now
from
you,
us,
now you get the
Don't
pick,
come from
bro.
us.
They're making it. They're like they don't want to offend nobody or woke my.
They want to be very inclusive. They're gonna use a very neutral voice, probably.
Yeah. Or you get the pick. You get the control.
I mean, technically you can now. It just defaults to the female voice. It's just you have to go in and choose which one you want. But it would.
That's another win on y'all books. See, Gray adds up all the small wins. That's how you win. You chip away. I win bit by bit.
I mean, after all, what Tim Cook is gay.
He's gay.
So
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
You know Tim Cook's gay?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they came out. Yeah.
Oh.
So you got the biggest company in the world that's led by a gay man.
By a gay man. So that puts
like,
a lot of shit into perspective for you.
The white gay man, he's
exactly that puts a lot of
Tim Cook is a different level. He's a different level of efficient though. That Apple went to be on $2 trillion. It went from being worth a couple billion. I see Jobs alive to worth $2 trillion in no time, dog. In the span of his death to now, it jumped that much, which is crazy. It made it so where Tim Cook, the CEO, is not
that gay spank was something different.
Yeah. Because Tim Cook's a billionaire now, dog. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. So he didn't create Apple, and now he's a billionaire.
Exactly. So put that into perspective. And mind you, he's donated quite a bit too. And he's not like, he has a lot of shares of Apple, but he's not like very
free shares. Yeah, he gets the free shares. So this is just all performance bonuses, all that stuff.
Correct. So it's like he's
all right,
really
so Nate and Gray, I'm gonna need one of y'all to convert so this podcast can
get the next
become
level.
$1 million podcast.
Hey, I'm telling you, man.
Do you feel? Here's one argument I used to make, Steven. Do you feel there's anybody that's fake gay? Like they have the gay for pay. Do you feel like somebody like dying off? Let me pretend I'm gay to get it to jump again, but they're not really gay. I felt Ricky Martin for years was faking his gayness.
No, I love Ricky Martin. I think he's fine as fuck. The only gay person that I would say I'm buying it, but I don't want them to be gay is Jussie Smollett.
I'm buying Jesse's gay. I'm buying Jesse's gay.
I buy.
Y'all can have that one. Y'all can definitely have that one. We're not taking Jesse back. We're not taking Jesse's line back.
I think you straights can have him back. The gays don't want him. The gays don't want him. He's making us look bad. He's making us look bad. Yeah, you straights can have the liar, okay?
Listen,
we don't want
what was crazy is how you guys did not turn on Jesse. Y'all should have threw Jesse ass under the bus, bro. Jesse really set people back, bro. Big time, dog.
Listen, and mind you, he came to the Apple store when I worked there. And literally, I was just like, dude, you literally had the opportunity to be that gay role model in Empire. But why the fuck would you go and lie like that?
The gay Tupac. He said the people were MAGA hats. He said they were MAGA hats. He still had the thing, bro. Just
the noose around his neck. I was like, bro, that I think was the most disappointing situation that's come up in the gay community for me.
I had a
I was just
lesbian
like,
lady unfollowed me because I was going in on her. She's like, oh, anyone that brings this up, we're just gonna stop. I'm just gonna block my life. I'm like, nah, man, I need to throw Jesse away the same way y'all throw everyone else away. This is a violation. You're making y'all look bad. You can't be
no, don't get me wrong. I was team Jesse initially, but then when it came out that he was lying and his stories, like, again, I said, I give you the benefit of the doubt until you give me a reason not to. I was team Jesse, but then common sense, I'm connecting the dots between the story that he's telling and the facts that are being brought up, and I'm just like, it's not looking good for you, homie.
Said it was two white guys that jumped up and ended up being two
African,
two slow Africans,
like two Buffy who used to be his personal trainer. So I'm just like, so you hired these guys and didn't think that you didn't make them sign an NDA for them not to talk, and you think they was just gonna keep your little gay secret and wasn't gonna
the thing
turn on you?
The thing was wild. That I forgot. Jesse might, and I'm a Republican still trying to get him to go to jail behind that. Matter of fact, he didn't go to jail. He got like a sweetheart deal, and Republicans.
He got a lawsuit.
Yeah,
they're just trying to sue him. The city of Chicago is trying to sue him.
Not only that, and they're trying to go after the prosecutor, the one that gave him that deal. They want
really that I didn't know. That I did not
because
know.
They can't do nothing about justice, so they're trying to. Yeah, Republicans are pissed, man. You know that was Trump's heart. They want her.
Well, good luck.
Yeah. So, what do y'all consider? What's his name? Andrew Gillum.
Andrew Gillum. He's bi. He's bi.
Yeah, he's still married. He's bi.
He's bi. He's still
is he
married.
bi, bro? How is
yes,
he bi?
yes, because he one still fucks his wife. Two still has a wife.
He could pop a blue chew. He could do us
now. Okay, pause. Pause. Have any one of you guys popped the blue chew? Is my question.
No, I haven't. I thought about ordering one.
You tripping? I got some.
I'm gonna be in town next week. Slide me one when I come back.
That is the truth.
It is the truth. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Have any one of you guys tried it?
Oh yeah.
You popped one. You popped one, Steven?
Yes, I have, and
yeah, that's
and
true.
just doing damage to them bottoms, huh?
Yeah, rearranging guts. I would say rearranging guts.
Yeah. I think they have like the 45 milligram now, the stronger one.
What?
That's just the truth, bro.
I need to try one, bro.
I'll give you one so we done.
Be careful, because 9 months later, dog, I can't help you.
That is the truth. Andrew Gillum, I don't know, man. Andrew Gillum, he was a disappointment.
I feel like you see him, he was trade, I think, because he was kind of in denial in regards to accepting that gay side of him.
Listen, I would be cool with him being gay. I wouldn't have a problem. It's the portrayal that he pretended that he was a straight husband.
That's my issue. Andrew
Gillum came out because we're not against Pete Buttigieg. We're cool.
Standing your truth. That's my issue.
It's like you get caught with some white guy and talking about you a family. They're like, nah, you out of here, bro. You double violating.
Yeah. And not only that, you in a hotel. You're not at your house.
Yep.
So you're in a strange environment, which further establishes the idea that you're doing something that you know would be frowned upon. So that's my issue with that whole situation. Like, if your wife is really okay with it, you should be fucking that nigga at your crib.
Exactly, keeping it down low over there.
If it is quote unquote down low that you're trying to be.
They caught him at the hotel. He's passed out drunk, drugs out,
and the whole scene was sloppy, bro.
It was messed.
I think it was a setup, though. The scene was definitely a setup. It was a setup.
They did him dirty.
He played himself by allowing himself to fall into that.
Exactly.
Setup.
Yeah, bro. They did his ass dirty. I ain't seen this. Some shit you watch on TV that you think that like, nah, they don't set people up like this, or if they do, it never makes it to the light of public. Because the person usually, all right, you got me, I'm out, I'm stepping out.
That's some Borat type shit. What they did to him was some Borat shit.
The fact that they did him dirty and then they leaked the photos too through Candace Owens. Yeah. I'm like, this shit is wild because the news wasn't showing the leaks. So they still allowed the leaks to go out because usually there's the word and he steps down, he's in shame. They done caught plenty of guys messed up before in bathrooms, politicians, but we don't get the footage.
But there was no evidence. There was no evidence. This time there was evidence.
They buried his
I
ass.
feel like the reason why there was evidence is because he was black.
It's because he's black. Yeah, he was too much of a threat. They buried him. I was like, bro, they never do that.
Because he really was going to beat Ron DeSantis.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah,
and it's only because Ron had the support of Trump.
Yep.
Basically gave him that over the top edge of all of those retirees, those white golf course retirees that support Trump. That's what rallied everybody to go and vote for DeSantis, because DeSantis is definitely trying to be a mini Trump based on the actions that he's taking with Florida, from what I'm seeing. No mask mandates. Oh, we don't need it. Since day one, he was about we don't need it. And to be honest, we definitely do.
Exactly.
Considering we're the retirement state of the country.
But it's wild, man. So yeah, he let me down. I don't know. And he took that little break from TV. I don't know if he's ever gonna be able to live this down or come back from it.
I honestly,
was your boy
with his situation, I don't think he can have a political career going forward with the outcomes and all of the stories that's come out about him. But I feel like he can still be in politics, just not in the role that
he can't be in the higher level politics.
Correct. He can't be in the higher. He can't be in the, exactly. He's gonna have to stay local and lower level. He won't be able to be like the face of whatever it is that he's going for. Yeah. Right. Because that he's his actions and his behaviors before the actions, his actions, and then his behaviors after the actions have fucked up his chances of, one, redeeming himself, two, recovering, and three, just moving forward, because now everybody's going to be looking at you with a side eye because, one, you lied about your sexuality, two, you've been lying to your wife supposedly, three, you're gay now, so we don't want someone of that kind of caliber representing us, and three, you fuck dudes, so we don't fuck with that. So it's just not a good look for him. And you're black too. Yeah. So it's like,
yeah, you got to add that on top of.
When you're a real threat, they gun for you big time. Like they're coming for Cuomo. When you're a real threat, so they got his ass off the paint and made sure he can't ever come back.
But with Cuomo, peep this. The whole thing about him hiding the numbers of the people who died came out, and then immediately after that, the rumors of him, the sex scandal came out, and what happened to the numbers of the retirement homes? Disappeared. You don't hear nothing about that anymore.
Yeah, they're trying to destroy him.
It's a red herring. It's a red herring.
Yeah,
they're distracting us from the main thing.
But see, Cuomo's like third generation politician, so he knows better. He knows if you could outlast it and keep producing, like he just gave the people marijuana in New York, he's gonna be good, bro. Given enough time, you're gonna be able to outstand this. But if you fold to the pressures of gotcha, it's time for you to resign, and you actually resign, you slipped up. But if you can wait it out, what I'm saying, we forget about all sorts of shit.
Just keep giving them candy.
Yeah, just keep.
Yeah, a lot of the politicians, they get hung up on the current situation rather than just like keep moving, because Cuomo looked like he was super unaffected by these accusations.
Yeah,
he looked like he just kept it moving.
Exactly. Cuomo said, I'm not going to step down. They're going to have to prove it. Everything come out of court of law. And like, as he's supposed to. Ain't no just stepping down. You done got me. Nah.
But I think that shows that you're guilty if you do step down. That just shows admission of guilt at that point.
Yeah, you can't win. There's no reason to step down. Because they'll speak on how you got 15 cases, but Trump got like 26 women, and they don't even bring that up. Like,
facts.
I'm going to keep on rocking, bro. That's as simple as that.
I just thought so y'all get me out.
Only thing that I have in sports was rumors, which I don't know how true they are, that they're saying LeBron's trying to recruit
Steph Curry,
which is the only thing that can stop the travesty that's going on in the NBA right now.
Speculations. Curry ain't going to no LA. He gonna stay in Golden State.
What's the benefit of being a veteran?
I think he'll give one more year to Golden State and then he'll move.
people treat him like they said if anyone that's going to be a player that never goes on a franchise, they feel like Steph Curry. But why? I done bought this franchise 3 championships, and I'd still be staying in the West Coast if I did go to LA. They love me out here. I don't see the benefit of staying there.
Of staying with Golden State.
Because LeBron's tied down. LeBron can't leave. And are you cool with getting more championships? I feel like Steph Curry got nothing else to prove to the NBA. He's changed the whole league around. One man has.
Is he not the best 3-point shooter of
history? Period.
All time.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I'm just like, what more do you have to fucking prove at that point?
So I feel he's changed the whole league so much. Do you want to play for chips now, or do you just want to play? Because I feel a guy at his caliber wants them chips. You know what I'm saying? So you want to get him more trips. So I think he would. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him. No reason why stay put for. You know what I'm saying?
Next contract. I mean, yeah.
I think the only reason why he would stay put would be for his wife, because his Aisha, she don't seem like the type to wanna to really make moves like that.
If he goes, but I'm saying if he goes to LA, they're still in California.
They're still in California, so that's more of like a lateral move.
Exactly. So I think if he had to make it over there, because I just don't see LeBron not making it to the finals another 2 or 3 years. Maybe this year he may not. He's just gonna say he's injured because the chips are stacked against them. But there's no way the Kings not making at least another 2 more appearances in the finals, bro.
I can definitely see that.
And he's not gonna allow it. The way this year.
And to be honest, I can see him carrying a team to 2 more finals.
Yeah, LeBron. Yeah, LeBron's for sure, man.
Yeah,
So
LeBron's not
I think
slowing
between
down.
him, maybe Russell Wilson. When's Russell Wilson? Does he got? Is his contract up anytime soon?
Russell Wilson's plays in the NFL.
Not Russell. Why am I saying Russell Wilson?
Westbrook.
Russell Westbrook. Yeah. When is what is he up anytime soon?
I'm not sure, but Russell ain't taking nobody nowhere.
Yeah,
I'm saying you don't think he could go to LA? What's that? I think LA needs.
That would be scary. That would be scary.
It'll be good.
That's all he needs is one other piece to go against what Brooklyn got going on right now, because that shit's a travesty. My only hope is that KD out there breaks his ankles or some shit in South. How them boys, you know what I'm saying? Blake Griffin back to dunking. The shit's wild out here, bro. This dude went a whole year, 2 years without dunking?
2 years.
Speaking of KD,
2 years. They said I guess I don't know what happened. He didn't have it in him. He's injured. All of a sudden, this guy's fucking slamming on niggas again. This shit's wild.
Came back with a vengeance.
Speaking of KD, this just popped up. Says he was accused of homophobic and misogynistic in private message with actor Michael Rappaport.
How can it be misogynistic if there's 2 guys talking to each other? What did he say?
That means that somebody was less masculine or on the more feminine side. That's trying one of them. That's trying one of them. So I'm just
how it could be misogynistic between 2 guys talking to each other? Shit is wild.
Yeah.
So I guess Rappaport leaked the message in right now, so he's getting
Rappaport messed up because if he even has DMs with other pro athletes, they're gonna look at it as that's a major violation, bro.
Let me go ahead and unsend that message.
Yeah, because even if he was kind of cool with even those that are cool with him, that might send him DMs, they appreciate it. They're like, nah, you leaking shit now on us? Nah, you're a celebrity, you should know better.
Right.
He's another one that somehow got a way to revamp his career from an actor to somehow an analyst. He's just a sports lover. That's like Nicholas, you know what I'm saying, being able to get a show. Which does Rappaport got? He got it. What did you got a podcast only? He got his own show now.
I think he only has a podcast,
which is crazy through sports, which is not like I said, and he came up through acting, and he's in that lane.
It's all about who you know, man. You get plugged up.
I think that's it, bro. We're running on a couple hours. So this is definitely gonna be one of our longer ones. I don't have any other absurdities.
I think we're on like 4 hours, bro.
You can chop it up into 2 pieces.
Nah, we give it to them raw.
Y'all want to give us any recommendations or anything like that? With shows, TV shows, movies, or plans or anything this week or anything? Any recommendations?
I I just watched Bad Trip with Lil Rel, Tiffany Haddish.
Who owns that? Is that Tiffany Haddish's one? I've seen it's been trending on Netflix.
I don't know.
Is it actually
But-
funny?
You know, the humor in it, it's interesting because it's kind of like scripted humor, but it's
Okay.
also like random reaction humor.
Yeah.
So it's like, let's say Tiffany Haddish is playing a role, but she goes into the scene, but everybody in the scene
Don't know.
don't know.
So it's like Jackass and shit like that, right? Shit like that.
Kind of, but it's like a movie.
Well, it's a movie. Oh, that's wild. I gotta see it. What's crazy is your boy Little Rel was flaming at one point, and he just stopped. He just kind of stopped. Bro.
He just kind of fell off. Yeah, I don't know what happened with him.
Yeah,
like,
that dope ass
it's like
stand-up special.
it's like his flame kind of fizzled out. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I give Kevin Hart so much props, man. Every few weeks you see people slandering him online, but like he is literally
He's
the hardest
consistent.
working guy out there.
He is extremely
the most
consistent.
dog. Because that comedy thing, it's easy to catch a heat.
It's
and
tough.
Fall off. Easy to catch
It's
it
tough.
out. For him to just stay on there, keep his foot on his neck. Kevin Hart's a different beast. Matter of fact, Kevin Hart's the one that puts out Little Rel. He had put out Little Rel on that.
Yeah, he the one who put Little Rel on.
Exactly. So that's why this man's a different beast. So you say you that's your recommendation?
I would say yeah. Give Bad Trip a gander. I'm not trying to hype it up too much because it's very it's kind of childish humor, but it's like nostalgic humor. Like somebody walks into the coffee shop and like the person just like stops and goes into like the scene cuts away and it's like clouds and like they just go into their own little world and they're just like seeing this person walk in, they're hovering and shit. It's kind of that kind of aspect.
So is it a smokers movie?
Personally, I would say yes. I would say yes.
Okay.
But you know I'm a smoker, so you know I would get really up there and then watch that movie and I would just have a little high time. And wait, what?
So you just be laughing, just be having crack up through it?
Yeah. I would say that's definitely that kind of movie. It's not a movie of substance where like you're gonna learn something or it's gonna teach you something or it really has purpose. It's just a place filler, I would say. Like it's just a good time it's a good hour and a half of you enjoying random shit happening. Yeah. And wasting your time. Yeah.
Okay.
Cause like
What
it's
about
like
you, Nick?
it's I don't know. You gotta watch it to see.
I just finished the second season of The Boys on Amazon. Fucking fire. I don't know if y'all watched season. You seen season 1?
No.
I seen season 1. I just finished season 2. It came out a little bit early. I just never got around to it. It's dope. Probably easily one of Amazon's really whooping ass right now. One of the best things as far as out there. And it's for it to not to be on the big screen. The shit is fire. I would say that The Boys season 2 if they haven't caught those already. How about you, Gray?
I'm looking to watch All American on Netflix. I haven't started yet, but
All American?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good show.
There it is.
How about you, Juno? You watch anything good?
I watched All American. It's a good show.
Okay.
But my I guess my recommendation, I've been watching a lot of Criminal Minds with my wife, so that's all I've been watching.
That's a wormhole.
Recently.
Criminal Minds too fucking crazy, bro. That shit is. I always thought Criminal Minds. Sometimes they pull from real life stuff, but sometimes they just making it themselves. I was like, they need to follow some of those writers because those niggas are probably killing people on the side, bro.
Right.
It makes you think everybody's a fucking serial killer.
Exactly. I like, bro, how you even think of shit like this? Sometimes I like these niggas probably killing because I remember the first time I watched Criminal Minds and the killer got away with it, and that was just the end of the episode. I'm like, holy shit.
That's
then
You think they're writing from experience?
yeah, and I was thinking the next episode was gonna pick up from that. The next episode is just a different case. Every time that kill, I'm like, oh shit, this shit's wild.
And that's how it be for real though.
Yeah, I was like, man, I don't know, it's not like Law and Order where they tend to copy a lot of stuff, what they do sometimes. Sometimes some stuff is just writing, and I was always afraid with criminals like either the writers are doing it or can they form copycats from people watching it? Will someone watch it and get an idea of doing this type of stuff? That show is trippy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's dope though, but it's definitely a lot of there was one actually when a guy killed, like he was going off a road rage, killing people on the road because he was being emasculated by his wife and all that.
By his wife at home, yeah. He killed his wife and daughter.
And by the time they got to him and made the pedigree to rent his house, he killed his wife, killed his daughter, and he already killed himself. They never caught that. Like, bro, that was the end of the show. I'm like, bro, this shit is wild.
Wow. Let me ask you this. What is your favorite streaming platform?
Right now, I'm gonna have to go with
I think HBO Max is
HBO Max.
They got that shit. They got that shit on lock right now.
Yeah, because I can watch Rick and Morty. I can watch Will Smith and Fresh Prince. I can watch. There's just so much dope shit. There's so much shit you can watch, even like cartoon like Rick and Morty, that you're watching the unedited version, the ones with the curse words in it, shit like that. Mm-hmm. It's dope. Then I just watched the Zack Snyder cut, and they got more shit coming out this week. The King Kong.
I still haven't watched the Justice League Zack Snyder cut.
Yeah,
I heard it's like it's 4 hours though. That's a lot of time to dedicate. I don't know if I can do it in one sitting.
It shows you where to stop at. You don't have to do it in one sitting. It shows you the markers. So you can watch it in chapters.
I watched it all the way through. That shit was treacherous, bro.
Yeah, watching it in one sitting is
that sounds like a shift. That sounds like a work shift that I gotta put in.
Especially because a good 30-40 minutes is not needed. So that's the story.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help.
You can watch it in chapters, but it was dope. You got a sense for y'all boys got any streaming platforms? Y'all favorite ones or anything to answer this question?
My favorite one is Magic TV now, but that's like on the Fire Stick.
Yeah, that's that cheap
code. It gives me everything. It gives me HBO Max. It gives me all that shit. It's $25.
Hold on, so you got that up there with you in New York?
Yeah, I have a Fire Stick up here.
So you catching the MMA fights?
I haven't watched them recently because I be out on Saturdays.
Okay.
So I don't be really catching them,
but you have access to them.
Yeah.
I have access to all that shit.
Any favorite one, Gray?
I'm with Cinema from the Fire Stick also.
Oh, okay.
Right. You guys are the
I haven't
exclusive
jumped on
one.
my Fire Stick in ages, bro. So
yeah, we.
Go ahead and sign us out, Judo.
Well, we appreciate you joining us, Steven, giving us some clarity, trying to help Gray.
Yeah.
Gray is the one that needs the help.
Hey, if anything, we learned the difference between the male and female thing, the argument. I gotta find that out because my kids are very woke. My daughter has the she, her, hers pronoun or her thing, even though she's a straight girl. And I was like, why have that if you're straight? She said, well, it's not only if you're straight, it's to bring awareness to it. So trans people, I have to cuss her out.
Wow, really?
I'm not with that.
Yes, I applaud the little queen.
That's just the black woman in her doing what she got to do.
She's still on punishment.
Yeah. That's just the black woman in her trying to lead the culture.
I approve. Yes.
I'm not with it. I'm cool.
Let her teach you something.
Yeah, she's always.
You can learn a lot from kids. You'd be surprised. You learn a lot from kids. All right.
You can, but it's a different time, man. Listen, I feel they don't need to be adopting any more struggles, bro. She's a black woman. Whole thing stacked against her. They over here picking up everyone else's struggles, bro. We're gonna get to you. They over here stripping their rights away.
I feel you.
I feel you. Who knows?
But folks, y'all know what to do. Hit us up on That's Absurd Pod on Instagram, That's Absurd Pod on Twitter. That's Absurd Podcast on Instagram. No, That's Absurd Podcast on Facebook. You can always drop an email at that's absurd podcast at gmail.com. And that voice line is open. Hit us up at 407 960 76. That number is 460. Damn it.
107.
960
76.
Yeah,
And we'll
that
catch you-
that number.
we'll catch you-
Rescue.
Wait.
catch
I
you
want to give a
guys
shout
later.
out. I want to give a shout out to my my candle
Go ahead.
business.
Your what
Please
business?
follow I make candles.
Dope.
It's called Good Judy Candles, and you can follow me at Good Judy Candles on Instagram and at www.goodjudycandles.com if you want to purchase. I make them all myself. I've designed everything. I've made everything. This is a one-man stop shop. And I would appreciate if everybody goes and checks it out, leave a comment, leave a review, order, buy, whatever. Just give me some traffic.
A
I'd
black
appreciate
business
it.
at that.
And you
Black
said
business
good,
owner.
you said Good Judy.
Good Judy Candles and goodjudycandles.com are the way to get in contact with me.
All right.
And I am up and coming. I'm growing.
You got an Instagram
I appreciate
page
the
and all that?
support. Yep, I got an Instagram page, got a website. Everything is up and running. Feel free to check us out.
Okay, we'll repost
All right. So
it.
Steven, send me all those links. Send me the links, and I'll put them in the description of this episode, so they will
Bet.
be actually able to just click on it through the podcast. What's the name?
Yeah, and
Cool
I'll
beans.
And make sure y'all listen on Apple Podcasts. That's where I listen to it, and everywhere else you get your podcasts. Shout outs to That's Absurd. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
It'll work.
Appreciate you.
All
All right,
we
yeah,
out,
boys. And if y'all ever need any more questions answered, you know, I'm always here.
Definitely gonna hit you up, bro. All right.
All right.
All right.
Yo.